was so hyper fixated on trying to fix my alerts, which I failed to do, by the way, that I forgot to eat food before stream. So if y'all give me like a couple minutes, I'm gonna go ahead and do that because I'm pretty hungry. So I'll be on in like less than 5 minutes. I was correct that it would be less than 5 minutes. I was, however, incorrect as to thinking that it would be anywhere near 5 minutes. That was like 2.5, maybe. Hi, chat. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon to all my friends on the West Coast, and good evening to my friends on the East. Welcome back to the Colbus Corner. I have a fresh haircut. I had a doctor's appointment today. I've been adulting all over the place, which is exactly why for lunch I ate 8 microwave chicken nuggets, and I experienced the worst sensory experience of my life, which was eating a soggy microwave chicken nugget and having the bottom of that chicken nugget just be like frozen but not cold. It was hard as a rock, but it wasn't. It was like hot, like microwave hot. It was awful. I took a bite of that, and I thought I was biting into bone. But never upon my worst enemy would I wish that. It was miserable. But that's over, and now we're streaming. I have the Streamlabs OBS plugin now, which before I was just using Streamlabs OBS, and then I switched to regular OBS, and then realized that I still have a ton of stuff integrated from Streamlabs, and it'd be more work to get that all removed and just start using like the Twitch integrated stuff than it would be to just remember how to use Streamlabs. So now we're just using Streamlabs. I still have the Hades theme going on YouTube. Anyway. Excuse me. Something on my face? No? No, that's just a dimple. Okay. Today's stream's flow is going to be a little more chill, as we do have a full 8 hours of gameplay, and I've got lofty ambitions for this one. So let me look at the current tier. with you guys. I haven't even opened the game yet. I should probably get that process started. So, well, let's go ahead and do both of those processes at the same time. I'm sure my phone is just telling me that I'm streaming. It sure is. It took 10 whole minutes for my phone to tell me that I have a mobile dashboard. Thank you so much. Okay. So here is... It's going to start doing Endwalker things. 1 second. Let's just get to the... There we go. You guys can have that music. But right now, I want to look at this. So this is where we are right now. We are on the quest, A Taste of the Moon. I would like to get through this entire tier today. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 quests with a dungeon and likely 1 or 2 different long form duties. In 8 hours, 17 quests should be possible. We had a stream where we did 10 quests in 3 hours, so I think we can do it. And I think that that's going to put us on really, really good pace to finish Endwalker by the end of this week. If we can finish main story Endwalker by the end of this week and be on the post game by the 12-hour stream, that would be massive. Because that 12-hour stream is probably only going to clear like a couple of quests in the post MSQ. Because the post MSQ cutscenes are long. And there's a dungeon and a trial in almost every single tier of the post MSQ. So it's going to be a ton of time consumption, a ton of queues, a ton of duties, a ton of just long shit that's going to make those quests really drag out, and it's going to make our time on stream way more valuable. So again, I have lofty ambitions for today and for the next few streams. I'd really like to get as much done in each tier as possible per day so that we can really get to the meat at the end of Endwalker and really hopefully speed up the process to get to the post MSQ, because the post MSQ is going to take way longer. In terms of just like number of quests to amount of time per quest, essentially. Like we're probably going to slow down from 10 quests in 3 hours to maybe 4 quests in 3 hours. That's how big the difference is between post MSQ and straight MSQ Final Fantasy XIV is, in my experience. It took me an equal amount of time to clear the entire MSQ of Shadowbringers, which is like 90 quests, and the post MSQ, which is like, I think 40 quests or 49 quests, something like that. So yeah, I am dreading the post MSQ, but let's go ahead and get into it. Let's get started. Let's try to really... I'm going to take a lot of breaks today. I haven't done an 8-hour stream in literally years. So I don't remember really the flow of this, and I'm sure between the fact that I'm standing for the entire stream and the fact that I have to maintain streamer energy and physical energy and try to keep pace on quests and all of this other crap that I haven't done in a long time that I'm really kind of out of practice with. I'm going to need some breaks to really mentally reset and get back into it. But I'm super excited. I haven't done an 8-hour stream in so long, and that makes me really like... I got high energy. So we're good starting. We're starting off strong. All right. Oh. Hello, Hrothgar. Okay. Taste of the Moon. Let's do it. Now that you're here, we need to teach you all we can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us, and all other terrible grandeur, so imperative of passengers to be. If there's anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post haste. Address it we shall. Here at Bestways Borough, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities, essential for day-to-day living. I wish to hear your opinions on them. That's not my Palico. Where's my Mistel? Oh, it's inside of Mapping Way. Of course it is. Why don't you start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium? I fucking love these guys. We see about filling your bellies. Okay, cool. Let's see if the food's any good. Emiratian food has to be like slightly better than Charlian. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetherius rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn about the Loporrits in this vessel. Yep, that's exactly what we should be doing. And as we all know, the learning quests go by quite fast. Except when there's like 6 trillion cutscenes in them, which this one I doubt will have, but we'll see. I know that post Endwalker you spend a lot of time here because there's like a restoration quest and there's something else here. I can't remember. I watched Cider Spider come here a lot in his achievements stuff. So let's go downstairs. I do. Okay. Can I just sneak through? Yeah, let's go. Meow. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, that's all my health. I assume this door opens. Yeah. I like this area. This is cool. Wonder what it looks like without my thing. Meh. I mean, honestly, it still looks pretty good. All things considered, even with the desaturated colors and the weird, like, fog layer that AAA games and high dev cost games seem to love for some reason. I hate fog layers. I hate them so much. See, this room looks so pretty. Why? Why the fog layer? Who asked for that? I don't get it. I've never understood why less color is a good thing in a video game, and it seems like a lot of like high-end developers love it for some reason. I would prefer oversaturated to undersaturated personally. Oh, there are enemies here. Whoops, I didn't expect that. Hey! I now have 3 bars in the power gauge. Let's go. Powder gauge. Powder. Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Lobby food stuff production. Cooking way. Pleasure mutual. Our work is no small error. After many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we've created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. Essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet. Our materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, growth and protection. We will not want for ingredients. Let's insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently. Well, we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here. You'll find a storage unit full of bursting delightful lights. Full to bursting. Help yourself. Okay, cool. Thanks. Poggies. Nope. Oops. I have to try parkour in this game someday. I know it sucks, but I want it. These are just various colored carrots. Rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. The unassuming orange carrot, the peculiar blue carrot, the vibrant yellow carrot, the ominous crimson carrot. I want the crimson carrot. The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation belie. It's staggering. There we go. I can read now. Of this crimson creation belie its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Yes. Eat it and explode. On second thought, you will elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it is safe to eat first. Damn, I really wanted to eat it. Cooking Way is going to be like, no, that's actually a utensil we use to stir the carrots. That's not a real carrot. Hello, Aether Current. I'm going to yoink that while I'm here. Ouch. So to any of our selections, set your mouth watering. Here's a red carrot. Fine choice, one of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Okay, now I get to eat it. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. The carrot is oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils, and new vigor begins welling within you. Rumbling your stomach, however, suggests it may simply be indigestion. Iron carrot. Suddenly find yourself full of vim and vigor. And that's the end of that quest. I could have done that. No, I couldn't. It was already 4:30 or 12:30 by the time we ended stream yesterday. No, don't do that. You're not supposed to do that. What'd you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? I mean, sort of. The iron carrot can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost to endurance it promises makes it the perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. All of the food is carrots. What if I don't like carrots? You don't like carrots? You must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not, we have pureed versions on hand if you haven't had the time to chew. Take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else. Yeah. What exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine in Aetheris? Surely you are aware we have abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for the encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. And so we decided rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but a man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways, but our primary concern was efficiency, and that's more efficient than sinking our teeth into a carrot fresh from production. A rather strange approach to take from one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue, you know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance of the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language, adverbs, gerunds, present continuation verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given task. I feel like the devs for the game just looked up words about words in like an encyclopedia or something and just picked the first like 3 weird ones they could find. Because gerunds, I don't know. I know what they meant. I just think it's funny. Terms related to our given tasks and use them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really. But it does explain a great deal. Thancred, don't be a bitch. They're being nice. Wherefore didst thy kind deem with such a change necessary? Uriange's words, and I've fucking been reading his words for 4 expansions now. When the rest of your people arrived, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. Let's see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though, if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. That's why it's called the Taste of the Moon, because it's all about the food. I get it. That's clever. Style to hero. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. This is going to go by real quick, and I like that. All's Veil that ends Veil. Is the next quest. This entire area is just called the Carrotorium, and I find that to be just the silliest thing. I am digging the moon. This is a great, great place. Boing, boing. I keep timing it wrong. Boing, 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 boing. I fucked it up again. Boing. Ouch. Don't mind me getting mildly distracted. I feel like I haven't sprinted in 10 years. There we go. Fuck. How do I get up? Oh, do I just walk up? Okay, gotcha. Here we are, the Peril Production Station. Chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task. Creation magics. Heidelin in her infinite wisdom blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized aether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with extra V's we needed. Extra Viz we needed. The sweet sound of recognition. You'll also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession for the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs, but why take my word for it when you simply try on our clothes? Okay, so I go up the stairs again? Speak with the restless Loperite, who I presume is up here somewhere. I'm wrong. They're all the way over there. Why did you bring us here? Okay, anyway. I wonder how things are going back on Earth. I bet it's really fun down there. I bet things aren't horrible at all. Ah, it's you, one of our visitors from Aetheris. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh, right, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion you today? Outfit embodies my bloodlust. Something simple yet functional. A fashionable and refined ensemble. Something simple yet functional. That is in essence what Kirshi wears. Simple and functional. All right. This will only take a moment. That is quite simple yet functional. Why the mask, though? There we are, all finished. A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. Nothing too billowy or frilly, as you can see. Also light and durable, sure to serve you well enough for travels you might take. For where your travels might take you. I can't read. Would you look at that? Speechless. And there I thought you may not like it. If you have a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map for the garments change area. Okay. Oh, joyous occasion. I look so fashionable in my garments. Wait. Okay, they are fine. Don't you dare. Don't do it. Nice. No one said you'd be coming, or how can I help you? You wish to try my clothes, really? Of course, it would be my honor. Do you have anything in mind? Getting a little more flair. I'm looking for clothes with an altogether different design. Surprise me. Kirshi's not a poor sport. You'd find this funny. I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Yeah, my neck is sore from the fucking... Ooh. Oh, it's the same thing. But now with funny arm gloves. Some of my best work yet. It's a relatively new concept incorporating an idea that's never been tried with clothing before. Fragrance. Can you smell the carrots? Simply divine. Okay. Thanks. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to proof, but blah. Won't you go showing Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. I know. I get it. You know, genuinely, it's far from the worst. I wonder how Glamour Fiends were feeling after this quest. I like how she just tied some linens to my arms and legs. That's the only thing. She dyed my clothes, and then she tied some linens to my arms and legs and took off my pants. Very normal. Very sane. Hi, Living Way. Can I stop wearing this now? Don't we look splendid? The results of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Excuse me. You needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon, and we lop hurts in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same way, having sampled our creations. Holy shit, Urianger looks fantastic. Wait. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most unbecoming. Sorry, most becoming. He looks so fucking great. I love it. Why do they all have masks, though? I think it's past time we return to these clothes. Poor living way. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Etheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so... homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choice may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we have underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As for one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris and the salvation of the people of that star, and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Yeah, that does suck. Living Way, might we leave to explore best ways burrow unattended? You've given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then? If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There's actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Godspeed, Urianger. You're a real trooper. Weaponized incompetence uncle will always be based. Fidgeting Loperate. I assume that's where I'm going next. Greetings, confused and terrified Benoit. My apologies, I wasn't trying to spy on anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetheris, and I wanted to see that all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Gotta speak with Growing Way. He's gonna show me the Growing Way. That sounds kinda gay. Growing Way. I swing that way, but not for bunnies. Okay, bye. No driving motorcycles on the moon. What kind of etiquette have you been taught? Anyway, let me ride my Yol. I really like to switch my glamour out. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be seeing the inside of an inn for a while. Yeah, screw it. I'm going to take this opportunity. Fuck it. I can come back here anytime, right? Back in my old suit. No, it wasn't this one. It was this one. Yeah. Back to the old me. Excellent. Best ways, burrow. Alright, cool. What are you showing me, Growing Way? You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? That's Kirshi. Kirshi Nanclava. Kirshi Nanclava. Crikey, even your names are amazing. Did you just say crikey? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Kirshi, we'll be using this teleporter here to enter the residential area. I don't know why, but I started to turn into Joey Wheeler. The fuck, man? I can't even drink shit in Detroit.
Ready in the teleporter.
Oh, he does have an accent. I guess that shouldn't surprise me, since 90% of characters have a fucking accent. Growing Way, you fuckled.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Thanks, Growing Way. Very cool, man. Oh, it's not that bad. Oh, hey, Odiange, what's up?
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Oh, I'm hearing things I'm not supposed to hear, aren't I? Ooh, juicy tea.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating
voice acting's
since
a little
no one
mid.
will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The
Wholesome.
final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for your could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work.
You're not wrong. He was kind of digging the outfit. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go throw something in the fridge. That was quick. Okay.
Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too.
All accurate descriptions
You
of Dawntrail.
understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see.
Mm-hmm.
But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Thanks, Growing Way. Very cool. Me and Kirshi made the same face. Dawntrail accepted their claims and is going to stay on the moon. Maybe. Possibly. Possibly not, TBH. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't see it, though. You really would have liked it. Excuse me. What? I got 6 Lunatender Blossoms from killing one of them? That's genuinely insane. You should only have those, right? The weapon already. Chest and legs, yeah. Theoretically, this is better than my current gear. Wow. I mean, that's pretty cool. Not as much that part, though. It's okay, because I can just... That's what I thought. Boop. And boop. There we go. All's veil that ends veil. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this for far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this and that, but the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Aetheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. Residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look at the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. It's true, I have also not seen literally any of this. Oh, speaking of which, hello, 2 blue quests. Karis, it's what's for dinner. True carrot crimes. I really want to see what the true carrot crimes quest is. That's outstanding. Quick-footed. Quick on my fit. Growing way. Going the way of growing way. Going the way of growing way. I can't sing low notes, apparently. This door is... Good you're here, though through this door is Greatest End's Veil. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils. The most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand people with Etheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. Okay, so I'm just going to walk through the forest. Reading away. So far, this doesn't really look like a forest at all. It is cool, though. Angry murder rabbit robots. This one's name is Warring Way. That's amazing. They're called Scrapers. Why are they enemies? Do they just program to kill anything that doesn't look like a rabbit? Because I feel like we shouldn't have those on a ship that's meant to host just like normal-ass human beings. Right past the scraper. Yeah, there we go. So what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant, simply sublime? I couldn't see the forest or the trees. I didn't see any... Wait, you don't mean those crystals out there, are... 'Tis as transcendent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long whiff. What? Huh? I'm gonna go with... I couldn't see the forest or the trees. I think that's fine. You're pulling my tail. You're in the forest right now. From this place to the challenge, let me tell you, it's more away with this history's first portal of this forest. Information sent in dark libraries, great enlightening. After much liberation. These crystalline constructs in place of living trees. That's what those are. Copy that. Thanks to atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in forest areas. A fountain behind us, powered by a large crystal adorning its top. Right, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. So much time and effort was spent making it. The most spherical of spheres, and I dare say unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoyed nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. Didn't even know this was an emote I had. Hell yeah. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. It's not too much to ask. It's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetheris. Could we maybe? Okay. You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright, cool. There should be like some pretty important information here, I'm sure. Or just like lore in general. I was thinking, Kirshi, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we first created the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Heidelin gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. Sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. I'm gonna meander right over here real quick. I'm yawning so much all of a sudden. I had all this energy, and now like I'm covered in yawns. It's frustrating. Ask if you can taste the rainbow. Crystal. What? No, I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Aetheris. We don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Heidelin's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetheris. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energy zodiac in check. Okay. That makes sense. I feel edumacated. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational till hundreds of years later. Then and there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris and the Allegan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new and nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we... Is that from you? Yeah, okay, he was humming. I can't tell you how relieved we were that when Heidelin informed us its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Wholesome. Oh, hi. No, I already looked at that one. Taking a walk through the forest. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? Apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. Which ones? Are you talking about these guys? Like which? Okay. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. That's what I thought you were referring to. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy, while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close proximity. So you built a sun with an ozone around it, is what you're saying. Nice. Get 1 can of CO2 and spray it on that bitch. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, the forest truly is the greatest. Okay, curling away. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right, the propulsion system the propulsion systems and habitat facilities we completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited or for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Aetheris who we could trust for help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited. Hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. Yeah, I mean, I'm having a pretty good time. I kind of like it. It's pretty neat. Everything you guys do is wrong, but it's wrong in a funny way that I enjoy, so it's cool. It's chill. We're vibing. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. Wholesome growing way. There you are. I take it you've already received the Grand Tour. A shame we missed it. Growing way. I've been looking all over for you. Is it Living Way? It is. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I'll be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? Sure. Yeah, here's all the things I learned, and then I just tell it. It's like a D&D campaign. They spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. It's Charlayan, guys. Charlayan is the collaborators. It's obviously Charlayan. They're the only other group of people that has ever manufactured like human living. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There's another matter which yet begs for my attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you'd like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you'll excuse me. Yeah, that's not suspicious at all, Ariange. Hey, Shola. It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my retinence? Or resistance, I don't know. By now, Thancred can tell when his friends are up to something. Did Ariange seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's all right? Ishtola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Okay, real quick. Just going to go over here to complete the map. Noise. Bro, if I was playing a Realm Reborn and I saw footage of like Endwalker or even Shadowbringers like back then, and I just saw people playing it and I got to see this kind of shit, I would have lost my marbles. The fact that this is in the same video game as all the shit that happens in a Realm Reborn boggles my mind. I'm very excited for Tural. I'm so excited for Tural. It looks absolutely sick. Jojo Yon, what? tighten my mic arm. It's a little wobbly. Hate when it does that. There he is. He do be walking. What's my homie up to? Orange appears to be heading towards the entrance to Best Ways Burrow. Ooh, hey, an aether current I didn't see before. I'll wander over there and yoink that real quick. Did I just waste my sprint on getting an aether current? Yes, yes I did. But I'm okay with that. Just for curiosity's sake, I want to see. Yeah, there's a ton of them. There's a ton of them in all of these areas, man. That's crazy. What did I miss here? Oh, that's probably Charlan. Don't know what this one is, and this one should be the Celestial Realm. That one is Thavnair East, but I would assume Thavnair East is just the same as the rest of Thavnair, right? Yeah, I would assume it's the same. Oh, Dawntrail, where the fuck are you going? Argos, what up, buddy? I forgot you're here. Dawntrail ventures off into Merlimentorum. For reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Not another one. No. Objective will end in failure if you are noticed or if you fall too far behind. Should you fail to complete the objective, you might try again by returning to the designated location. I hate stupid stealth missions, man. I'm just gonna assume that that's a safe location. Just slowly meander on over yonder. Ah, damn it. Here she is off the matter. No, I failed immediately because I suck at these stupid quests. Ah. I've been sent memes. Gonna turn around? Yes, he is. Is he gonna... Oh, there we go. Is he gonna turn around again? Oh, there we go. I see you, you bitch. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh god, he's running. I got tiny legs. What do y'all say? I got tiny legs. Full tower behind. Are we good? Okay, we're okay. Yay.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
What's wrong, friend? What's on your noggin?
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Well, most of it.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain, brokered by my hand, were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine, her beloved daughter.
I mean, that wasn't really your fault, though, so I don't really think you need to blame yourself for that. I'm struggling here. My setup's falling apart already.
Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward.
Try to get it more centered. That's not more centered. Maybe? We good? Is that better? I don't know. That might be... Okay, I think that's good. I can't really tell.
No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
Remember
Dearest
that?
Moobrida,
He brought it up.
who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians.
True.
In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
R.I.P. to a real one.
Selfish wants, born of
R.I.P. to cool
everlasting
mom.
regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation.
I feel like of all the people in the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you have the least right to say that you regard it with great trepidation, given that at every single turn that it's been an option, it's the option you took. Just not your sacrifice. Not that you ever had to sacrifice yourself. I'm not saying you should. I like you, but still.
Was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle. Haunted by ghosts of those we have lost. Clinging to those we pray we can yet save.
Just dawned on me that I posted my stream to everywhere except my own channel. Whoops. Anyway.
But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Hey, so what's that right behind you, though? That's like a... Sometimes there's no right answer. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can. Would that we had time to weigh the costs.
Tis a comfort to know we are of like mind in that regard. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
I don't know that we actually have Udilange.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step.
What are they saying? Curse these ears and I'd bugger all. No matter. We've got our plans.
Uh-huh. Mischievous little shits. Are you gonna give me a green check mark so I can do the next quest? Is that what the plan is? Sure is. Let's go. My reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, would be mine alone to bear. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, not enmity. I wanted to say enmity so bad. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in my endeavor? Probably not. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Atheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loporrits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a more singular ingredient. Water your horses, making a quick stop. What? Osculator, Daphnia. Osculator, Daphnia. I don't know why I talk like this. Funny mold. Excuse me. An abundance of spungoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by New Mo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. A magic requireth a considerable concentration, however. Might it prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? I would, but I'm actually going to go this way. Because I want to discover the last corner of the map that I haven't seen besides this corner of the map that I haven't seen. Running up the bridges. God damn it, I have to walk all the way over there for the rest of it. That's fine. I won't go there right now. This area was called what? It doesn't say. That's weird. Oh, Sinus Tormenti. Copy. Stand watch for enemies. Probably gonna get ambushed. Standing watch. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. I agree. Urianger remains fixated on his work. 'Tis done. A magicked ink, every ounce of efficacious as that created by the new Mo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Lupperates would appreciate. Kirshi, Urianger, oh thank goodness, I thought you had been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Y'shtola has been looking all over for you, Kirshi. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Kirshi alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Lupperates, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. How's about an extra pair of hands before I go and meet with Y'shtola? No, that won't be necessary. You'll not just help me more than twice. And I'm sure you don't want to risk getting on Y'shtola's bad side by keeping her waiting. She seems prickly. Now off with you. Why not, Kirshi? I shan't be long. You guys are suspicious. Suspicious. It's fine, though. They're probably not going to kill anybody. They're probably just planning something silly and adorable and wholesome. Certainly they're not planning to keelhaul and kill us all, because we're secretly not the people they were waiting for and we're trespassing on their moon or whatever. That'd be crazy. What's this button do? Oops. Oh, I thought I could drop down. Well, that's a bummer. Ow. Is that a fellow bunny? I don't think so. No, they're wearing a hat. It couldn't be. Oh. No, I was right. I really wish this place had... I mean, I guess I could just fly here, but I really wish this place had Ethernet. Because, man, it is confusing to traverse this area sometimes. I mean, not confusing. That's not the right word. It just takes a while. But you can fly here later, so it's actually not that big of a deal. Oh, Kirshi, we thought you would be away far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing, but as you're here, I could use your assistance in one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he's determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we would just wait here. Maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important. You could try using these balls of mouse flesh. Not to be confused with the other thing. Running Away's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Try lobbing your balls at Running Away. God. Crude, but if it proves effective. He was here in Greatest Endsvale when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. Let me guess. He's going to do the entirety of Greatest Endsvale. No, okay. It actually gives me a concise spot to look. Thank God. I don't feel particularly well right now. I'm not really sure why. Just like some slight discomfort. Search your surroundings for Running Away. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target Running Away and throw mouse balls at him. I assume Running Away will be running, so I'm not... Oh, there he is. I got him. What do you mean? There we go. Counted that one. Ow, that's smarts. If this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. Hi, Running Away. You want to talk to me, bro? Yes, I'm Running Away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of mouse flesh? They knew what they were doing. They did it on purpose. Of course they did it on purpose. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Sorry, that was a question mark at the end. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Loppard around here, less probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. You are an ornery little shit. Also, all of my suspicions are confirmed. I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've got work to do, such as running violently. With no sense of direction. And now we run over here. Okay, let's see, which quest is this? What are we on right now? Wait. Hold on. No, come back here. Which game is that a reference to? That's awesome. That is amazing. I want to say my immediate guess is Final Fantasy VI, but I have no idea. Either way, it's awesome. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll be on number 6 after this. I could find neither hide nor hair of them. I got them, and they didn't know anything. Knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Udianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say anything? Well, hello! Welcome to the stream, Valtiel. Good to see ya. I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? No. On his way to the Waters Palace with Livingway. Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent leading Urianger a hand. What? Now, hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. What happened to you the last 10 days, my dude? I exploded, and then I died, and then I woke up and got better. No. I was sick for a couple days. I got better, and then I ended up too preoccupied with the process of finishing moving because I was sick for those 2 days, so I had no time to fix up the old place. So I spent 3 days just nonstop moving. Then I had a dinner celebration on Friday. I forget what I was doing Thursday. I don't remember why I didn't stream on Thursday. Other than the fact that I knew I wasn't going to be streaming again the next day. I had a dinner celebration on Friday. I had another dinner celebration on Saturday, and then came back Sunday. And we started streaming again on Sunday, so. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. You're full of shit. Didn't have the PTO for those days off. I had the PTO. What? Growingway is fidgeting with nervous energy, but is it from excitement or worry? What does that have to do with me not streaming? Twitch PTO. No, I didn't have the PTO for those days off. Oh, what to do? I promised Livingway I would help, but no, I promised I'd help, so that's what we'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I really don't want to. You're suspicious. I suspect the Loports are up to something, but if there's aught to be learned at the final days, I think it best we play along, for now at least. Yeah, Y'shtola, I completely disagree. I would say the best thing to do with our time is have one of us, preferably the stealthiest of us, Thancred, go and check it out and see what they're up to at the place with the stuff and the things. Might jump into getting a month soon. All right. That'd be dope. Lean that way. I'm on the level 84 tier of quests, getting closer and closer to the 85 tier. Today's goal is to get all the way through to level 86 and 87, and maybe even do a little bit of those. Excuse me. Oh, I can run again. My God. Why didn't I just use the teleporter? I have a teleporter. There's a teleporter. Colbus, there is a teleporter. Mamma mia. Wait. No. Wait. Hello? Did I go the wrong way? Why am I? Where am I? I did go the wrong way. God. Oh, that wasted time. Alright, where's the teleport? I'm sick of this shit. Where's my warp zone? There it is. Thank you, Emmy. I appreciate you. How are you doing? How are both of you doing? Good to see y'all in the stream. We've already finished 5 quests, and we're doing the 6th right now. So progress is going very good. We're not even 2 hours in the stream. We're already almost halfway to our goal. Not almost, but getting closer to halfway. Taking a walk. I'm taking a walk, and my run button's activated. All right, over here, eating pizza and prepping for D&D. Hell yeah. That sounds fantastic. Archives are right through this door. Seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go find whoever has the key. Growing way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Etheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Livingway's game. Run us about in circles, failing that, lock us away so we can't put their plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growingway. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Etheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. Why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Etheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Oh, they're gonna fight me now. That's adorable. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene when Argus waits outside. Apparently, I'm a depressed weeaboo. Your thoughts? I don't think you're a weeaboo. I do think you're depressed. No, they left me to do the knocking them out bit. Okay. Although, honestly, you don't really seem that depressed these days. That was easy. Is there going to be more of them? That's what I thought. Glad we're on the same page. Growingway himself. Fire and Moonstone. And Growingway, how exactly did you expect this to go? I mean, you have a lot more vitality than the rest of them, You can save us, but you're not going to save us at our expense, you fool. Kara thinks differently. Other than the fact that you've been watching anime recently, I wouldn't describe you as a weeaboo. The katanas are maybe a little bit much. But you also use other swords, so it's not like, it's less of an appreciation for Japanese culture and more of an appreciation for just swords. Which is entirely reasonable, because swords are awesome. And anyone who says otherwise is just wrong or lying to themselves, or both. And also, I'm dragging you into my dispute with myself and Kara. Well, at least you're self-aware. Because I'm not. The Hoper's Hold. Just clarifying. No, I couldn't have gathered that you were just trying to, cover your disputes when you mentioned Kara and talked about something that you disagree with. Why would that... Why would that possibly imply that you were talking about disputes? We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. Urianger. Hon hon. Not to be confused with Urianger. How are they only over here? The Watcher's Palace is not that far away. Transparency is queen. And what's king?
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have
Consent.
to hurry before it's too late.
Punt bunny! I don't really want to punt any of these bunnies, except maybe Living Way for being, you know, a cunt, but...
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Urianger is entirely unthreatened by the bunnies, and I find that to be hilarious.
Oh, bugger!
Now, don't punt the bunnies. Let me hug them, and then punt them.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure.
No, no.
It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations.
Well, no, he's right.
Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose.
That is the most painful pronunciation of nomenclature I've ever fucking heard. Urianger, fuck you. Bro, get out of here.
No doubt that your love for
Nomenclature,
is
I'm gonna
boundless
fucking kill
and
you.
pure.
Nobody would ever say that. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure. Hug and punt.
Yes! Yes!
Come on down to Colbus's Hug and Punt, where you can hug the cutest bunnies right before you send them off the moon.
We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Atheris.
Is that what Singing Way sounds like?
That
No,
shiny,
not my
shimmering
people.
blue jewel.
Emmy, I'm a bunny
Brightest
too.
star
It's
in the
okay.
sky.
They're
Full of
inferior
new
bunnies.
lives and possibilities.
It's got really racist all of a sudden.
For as long as I
The
can
name of an
remember,
adoption
I've
clinic.
toiled in anticipation of the day when
That's
this vessel
awful.
might be needed.
For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be
All
needed.
I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well.
And you have done that and more, but you need to understand that we're individuals and we have our own purposes.
Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
You're gonna pat the bunny on the head, aren't you?
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Atheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion.
And are based as fuck, by the way.
Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Hi, Puddingway. Udionche, come up with one for that.
Puddingway. Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
Way to save it.
A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And
I want
living
plushies of
way.
them.
'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What
Excuse
does
me.
it mean
I swear,
to
I can't
live?
stop yawning, dude. I hate it. I'm just trying to
After
listen to
much
Udionche with this
contemplation,
silly
she
little...
proffered this answer, the anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson.
So true, bestie.
The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labour to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Livingway's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right.
Thank you for the lovely gift. I clicked too fast.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order.
So we swap places.
Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
1 second, I'm gonna look at my phone. It's
To
garbage.
accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye.
Good man,
Thou mayest
Udionche.
be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Passion. Inspiration. Oh, Hyde only gave it to me. You know, she's a homie and all that. Even though she's probably evil. I think she's evil. How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. Her true intentions are to fuck us over. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Yeah, I bet I would. I see that.
to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
You're fine.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
Who we knocked the fuck out earlier.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts.
Okay.
And circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
What?
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
Yeah, I called it. Let's go.
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became.
Same, Y'shtola.
The forum's
Same.
aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Probably true. And I think I will do the returning home quest and take a small break before we go take on Vanaspati. Which hopefully won't take a ridiculous amount of time on either end of that spectrum. 'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve, and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Thank you, Yonde. Very cool. Your excursion on the moon concluded, Y'shtola is keen to return to Aetheris. With the Loporits in Yonde's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Real quickly, let's take these guys. Ah, shit. Wait, really? This isn't a sanctuary? Is it when... Okay, I'll just wait until I see the funny symbol. There it is. Okay. Dude. To the Nether Gate. Ahoy! Wait, I gotta kill a sweeper. Sweeper! Aw, man. Oh, hey, they're terrifying. Cool. It's just floating eyeballs. It would appear so. To the Nether Gate. Away! Are we on Earth now? Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later, right? Can we reflect on it for like 5 seconds at least? Because I don't think any of you understand the gravity, pun not intended, of what we just did. I don't think you guys realize how fucking difficult space travel is. We just took a teleporter and just whoop, and then we're there, and then it's fine. There's nothing weird about it. We're totally normal, just talking to fucking bunnies, and then we're sitting on the fucking moon talking to bunnies, and then the bunnies want to trap us there, and all that shit happened in the last like 2 hours. Nobody wants to talk about that right now. Are we sure? I feel like we should talk about that. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Brookglass to deliver a thoroughly detailed report, Lucia. Okay, great. Sounds fucking poggers, man. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on there as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies at the final days is greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know that we have learned. That which we have learned. It was what we learned, whatever. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to behold as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, Camp Broken Glass. I just want to know if anyone cares that we were on the moon. If anyone cares. If any of you fucks give a shit. I'm just curious. Probably a voice cutscene. Nope. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. Yeah, no. She's fucking... We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? Succeeded in subduing the tempered aside the power of Babel, took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, so we've petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. Several others agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. Felt silence. We endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Euless is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. Well, it's a good thing they were there. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with Eastern allies to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavner. Those who are trapped within have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure the tempered. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave from their homelands. Nice. Small force continue to offer those. Garlemald apparently uses more. Okay. Makes sense to me. Counts for research, so... And then we told them everything. And the camera pans up to show that it took a while. The final days. I prayed our victory here would mark the end of our troubles. Why would you ever think that? We were only at level 83 when we left here. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Charlayan. Energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Those still on the mend, has been moved to the Beldessian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. To Charlayan again! Yay! One last thing. Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood has been returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask you if you believe there's merit in doing so. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. I feel like it's a little grim of a response for Kirshi, but given his current relationship with Xenos, I'd say that that's accurate. Trying to play the character well, to dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray, forget I entertain the notion. Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince, condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. Its very title has become the source of shame among its former subjects. Its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. It's been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Or Viator. Find Daniel is no more. Now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlayan. I can't wait to fight Xenos, man. Back at the Valdesian Annex. A 1,500 gil transport. Yippee! Tell you what, guys, we're making great time. Excuse me. Welcome back, Kirshi. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of aether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what else took place with her on the moon. Well, we did, we kind of started the final days. We should wait for the others to join us before we give your account. Yeah, fair enough. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they're arrived. Gotta get my comrades here, my buddies and pals. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Udianje be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Kirshi can explain way better than me. Blah 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 blah. Rada 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 rada. So yeah, we went to the moon, and nobody seems to give a shit, so I'm gonna emphasize it here so you guys understand. We went to the fucking moon! The final days. As befell Amaro. God damn it, Alfino. And we are to escape via the moon. What of the Sorcener's reflections? You know what? He mentioned it. I'll give Graha bonus points because I like him. He at least mentioned the moon. That's more than anyone has done since we got back. I've no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin, so how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. The celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarot. Amarot. It's called Amarot. It's pronounced with all of the syllables that are in it. It does not have any hidden letters. Amarot. The solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarotins could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Limitorum. There's still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amaratians' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew what much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum, then. Having worked with the Loporrits in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. We gon' go to a Forum meeting. We gon' go to a Forum meeting. And they can't stop us from being there because it's a public one. I hate you, Fortunal. And I want to fuck your wife. Don't mind me moving about. My foot's itchy. Yeah, this music bodes well. He's gonna scowl, isn't he? Nope, no face. Okay.
Order! Order, I say!
Bonnie.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlian, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly.
Mm-hmm. And everyone gets worried, because of course they do.
You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi, and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
Mm-hmm. You mean like we warned you guys about the entire time? The thing we've been talking about and telling you to do something about, and you've been doing your own thing because you don't give a shit about other people because you're garbage?
The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties.
Oh, we get to hear the sacred duties now. Okay. A tomb. Tome, not tomb. Tome.
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Cool. Now we get to hear of their sacred duty. Rudy Tooty, tell the sacred duty.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret.
Yeah.
What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
Yeah.
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children.
Admittedly, I should have probably put two and two together on that one, but no, I didn't, and okay. I would say it's not a surprise.
Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past,
It will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
We don't know.
While we cannot say with certainty,
I
we
really-
believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago.
I really want the sky to just turn red in this scene. No cutaway, no like gasps or nothing. Just while he's looking at the sky, it just turns red. I really, really want that.
Which
But
is
no.
why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Of course you did.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Sick. Anybody else notice some parallels between Sharlayan and Yulmore? For how much we compared Yulmore to Garlemald, I feel like Yulmore is closer in line with Sharlayan, with this like weird like hoity-toity members of our community are superior to everyone else and thus they deserve more than everyone else kind of thing.
That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to
Hydrate
speak
before
with
you
Father
dehydrate,
before we
kids.
leave.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna go well. Keep it civil, huh?
I may look daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them.
Thank you, Alphino. Very
If it's
cool.
all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
You guys know there's like nothing you gain from this, right? Okay. Do we get to watch it?
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so.
Very
Oranger
based.
is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Got a retweet from the homie. Let's go.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures. and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
I know Alphino used this earlier and it didn't work, but I still like when he jabs his father with his own words. I like that a lot.
This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way.
Excuse me.
And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
We're actively helping you. Fuck off, dude. How could you just... You are just the worst. And I'm gonna fuck your wife.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Thank you, Ishtala. Very cool.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
Thank you, Estinian. We know.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Thanks, Thancred. Maggie already called dibs on fucking his wife. We can all fuck his wife.
Shall
We
we
can
then?
all fuck his wife.
To the annex.
It is a
prepare for
joint
tomorrow.
effort to leave Fortunal absolutely devastated as we cuck the shit out of him. Speaking of Maggie, it looks like she just logged in. Hell yeah. Crowd tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of All. The realization, the running, and the mixture of relief and regret after why me, I asked myself. Why me? Survivor's Guild. Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality of or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows? Maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Thank you, Ojika Tsunjika. I can pronounce your name, I swear. One more lengthy cutscene before we begin the level 85 quests. There it is. Or is this just another flash forward? This probably isn't real. Yep, not real. Bummer. visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Graha? That you, buddy? Oh, does it let me choose who the visitor is? Is that why that's... Is Graha. Hey, Graha. Hey, buddy. How's it going?
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to... If you could spare a moment before bed.
Damn, buddy. A little forward, don't you think?
Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time.
You're so wholesome. What do you mean? Come on in. What the fuck?
I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself.
You are not the first, and you won't be the last person to show concern for this, my friend.
No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one man.
Which is why I'm counting on all of you to help me.
But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage.
Keep the metaphor going, bud.
You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind. Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come, to the ends of the world and beyond.
You're an adventurer at heart, Graha, and I love it. God damn it.
But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough. Sleep well, my friend.
There we go. Just wondering why my headphones felt weird all day. Now the sky's actually going to be on fire, right? Nope. Okay, I tried. Short while earlier in the Alamegan Quarter. Oh, it's not. There we go. Just do that.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
Oh, boy.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then.
Excuse me, guys. I'm looking for my.
I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
And who dis?
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Wait. Oh, it's Wait. Is he already done? I thought he wasn't done yet. Good. Very good. Nice and evil. That's what we like to see. Meanwhile, in Ishgard. Ishgard? Wait, what? What's going on in Ishgard that's relevant? I guess Ishgard or Travania more like was where the yeah, there we go. Okay, that makes sense. It's our boy.
Another
It's
day,
Aaronville.
another commission of paramount importance.
Your guys' accents are so strange. I love them.
Oh, what have we here?
A drunk guy, seemingly. Or has he also got the evil juice in him? Oh, no, he's dead. Okay, copy. My bad.
Hey, are you all right?
You're so very concerned, Aaronville. Yeah, there it goes.
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
No, you should definitely believe your first instinct, I think.
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
You see, Aaronville, that would be because you're based and you understand shit do be happening. Uh-oh. That looks bad. Alright. Before we begin pursuing whatever that was, we're going to take a small break. I need to get some food. Do my usual, 2 hours into the stream stuff. We'll grab a bite to eat real fast. I'm going to take a quick self-check. Hopefully lay down for a minute because my back is kind of hurting. We'll get right back to the 8-hour stream. We're going to keep on going until we can't go no more. Or until it's 12:30 and we have to stream for 8 hours. Whichever comes first. So, BRB, my friends. I got some leftover food to eat for stream. Got my drinks back in place. We're ready to continue. Brother, please, body, I just need you to like cooperate with me for 4 more hours, 6 more hours. It's actually 5 more hours. Anyway, we're back. Hi, hello everyone. Let's go ahead and continue with level 85 quests, and maybe even possibly do more. I realized the music choice was not quite titillating, but unfortunately I wasn't given a ton of options. And I didn't want to have to like mute the game and then unmute the game and all that crap, because that always just sounds weird. Anyway, I digress. Say hello to your sister Maggie and Zyken. Hi, friends! Hello, welcome to the stream, even if it's just vicariously. Either way, it's very good to hear from you guys. I hope you're doing well. I still have food. Hi, Maggie. Back to Razat Han, which I don't have the main aetheryte for, so that sucks. Oh, never mind. Wait for the main hall. Gotta go there first. I hope you guys are having a good night. I know it's D&D night. That's always super hype. Very happy for you. Ooh, voiced cutscene. Thank God. That's perfect time to eat. Ah, it's not a voice cutscene. Fuck. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Razat Han. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Vibing at the moment? Awesome. I love to hear that. Final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Razat Han are busy fighting for their lives. And we must go at once. They need our help. True. Krile, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. That's one determined-looking Tataru. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yeldlamad. 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 I don't know. Who cares? We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Well, it's not like I can teleport to Razat Han yet anyway, so yeah, that sounds good. I'm a little bummed out. This is silly, but hang on. Because I wanted the map to, like, update to show... Unless that is it, it's like the clouds are supposed to be it, but... It's supposed to be Garlemald. Maybe that is supposed to be it. I don't know. I can't really tell. Either way. I figured if the map updated as it did like in the cutscene, where like this part is like blacked out, that would have looked cool. Oh boy.
Lo, vile beasts did rise.
I'm eating. Yep, that's pretty awful.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens.
A few drinkies?
3 dooms to unmake.
You're not gonna stop, are you? Hi, Luna.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
You're gonna drown me in my own water. Hi, Luna. How you doing?
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
You'd be correct, Ahawan.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Bro, he's fighting? What a guy. I didn't know he was a soldier.
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage.
I left the cosmic conchu here
say
just
they
for you,
came
by the way,
forth
Luna.
would be
I figured if I removed it, you'd come
inexact.
back and turn it back on, so I just left it there. Save your
The
thinkies.
people of Radzatan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Oh, shit.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies.
Fair.
The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna actually grab...
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have
grab
no
my shoes for
words to
support.
express my gratitude.
My feet are getting tired. Gotta make it for the long haul. I got 8 whole hours of this, so I'd rather my back not give out on me.
Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlinburg.
Sorry. That was a little gross.
They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Sounds good, King. Yes, Alice, it is terrifying. We know.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
My hair's doing like this weird bouncy thing, but I'm not. Anyway. Everyone is assembled, yes? I thank you for lending your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I'd have you board this boat, circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vritra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Wow, dude. Cortisone on that. Vanaspati is now accessible. Oh yeah! We're gonna go to Vanaspati. Is there anyone who would like to join me? Or am I solo queuing? Because I'm more than happy to. I don't want to waste too much time, but if anyone would like to join, just let me know. We can hop in the VC chat. Or the FC chat. Or the Coldest Corner Discord, if that's preferable. And I'm coming. Alright! We got Maggie. That makes 1 DPS. And that makes 2. Well, a DPS and a healer, actually. I wonder if Q's around. Yeah. Sitting up with Megan so I can to watch. Awesome. What? No, wait, come back. Who are you? Creature! TBH creature. Is this gonna be the dungeon music? I hope it is. This is dope. Banging. In the FC? Alright, I'll join shortly. By shortly, I mean now. Hi, friends.
Hello.
How's it going? How are we doing?
All right, how are you?
Good.
Doing pretty good.
I'm excited for how much progress I've already made today.
Oh yeah,
We're three hours into the stream, and we're absolutely grilling. So I'm hoping this is quick.
The other day when you were in Garlemald, I was so tempted to put in chat, "Someone's gonna bite the bullet tonight," but I refrained.
The jarring difference between the wholesome. Yeah, just so you guys know, there's going to be, talk of self-harm, and it's I understand it's a really sore subject for people, so if you feel the person will need to self-harm, reach out, and then just someone's going to fucking kill themselves.
Can you believe
gonna
her
be
sisters?
Crazy. And you're both fantastic. All right, we got.
I'm a chaos gremlin. What can I say?
You and me both. We gotta have wholesome beans to keep us in check. It's just the way of the world.
Absolutely. If they're not there, we're in trouble.
What's left but chaos?
Exactly.
I'm probably gonna spell this incorrect, but I'm sure he'll know what I'm talking about. I should probably log on. That might be a good idea.
I'm just gonna invite you to party when you get here, so.
I was seeing if our resident tank boy, or sorry, DPS boy was available.
Oh, gotcha.
But he is not.
Damn. I was gonna see message. Actually, I guess I can still message him. Where's my boy Q?
They're more than welcome to join the FC Discord if they'd like to be in VC during the dungeon.
I asked them before and they said they would just not voice chat.
Okay.
That's fair. Voice chat's not for everyone.
Yeah.
That's fair enough. Especially with weirdos like me and Maggie, it's fine.
I think you're just talking about yourself. Damn.
It's my pink hair, isn't it?
Yeah.
You and your pink hair and your pronouns.
You wanted a picture of my hair when I had it done.
Yes,
That's right.
yes, I did. Also, I'm trying so hard to send this message to Q, and I can't remember how to type words. Oh, that's what I was looking for. I remember now. No, not Spotify.
You just type help.
Vanaspati.
Hello, my young love.
I remember the dungeon you're about to do. We needed a tank, and the tank just left.
Oh yeah! We like they decided to pull wall to wall. And it was like, dude, hold on. Like they pulled wall to wall and then they ran all the way ahead without waiting for the rest of us. And we of course party wiped because it was like, dude, hold on, like wait for us.
We need to breathe here.
Yeah, and then they left immediately and it's like,
wow.
Okay, cool.
Wow.
Okay, dude.
Very productive.
I mean like, you're the one who decided to separate from the party. Don't be mad at us.
All right, I'm gonna study the bosses for Vanaspati and see if any of them are particularly crazy.
Okay.
They're all crazy. Just kidding.
Oh my gosh, is my mic picking that up at all?
Picking
I don't
what
know.
up?
Is it?
Okay, my dog's going crazy in the background
Oh,
again.
I don't hear it.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, I don't hear.
Emmy, that is fantastic.
Is it cat?
As cat. Oh my god, it's adorable.
Oh my god, Becky. Look at her pug. It's like so cute. Yeah, go lay down.
Boss summons five non-targetable mouths. Around the edge of the arena. After some time, you'll spawn an AoE on themselves. Two of the mouths are closed. We save zones. When the attack stand on or behind either of the closed mouths. Fires from the left or right of the boss's. What is left? What is right? Fires from the left or right of the boss's hitbox. Covers the side of the area in AoE. I may as well share this with stream. Man. We can go over strategies together, stream. So players are debuffed with temporary misdirection, placing a spinning hand over their heads. When players move, the hand stops spinning, and they can only move in a straight line in the direction the hand points. This debuff will most commonly still be affecting players during mouth off, so players must carefully time their movements to reach the safe zones. As the hand moves quite quickly, players will have time to correctly orient themselves if they are cautious. Each player will receive a point-blank AoE with a red arrow marker over their head, requiring players to spread out to avoid overlapping damage. This attack doesn't have a cast bar. It is used infrequently, only during what is left right. Okay. Sounds like a lot of mechanics all at once. It's just the name of the game for the first boss. Second boss. Player receives a stack marker. Players to stack to mitigate damage. 6 water orbs around the arena. Running into an orb will absorb the player, debuffing with fetters and applying a water resistance down debuff, but making the player immune to fire damage. Boss will cast one of 2 variants of Aether Siphon immediately after summoning the orbs. Absorbs Aether from either the burning buildings or the lake. The boss will cast the associated elements Aether Spray immediately afterwards. The first use of Aether Siphon is random, after which it will alternate between the 2 types. Aether Spray Fire casts a room-wide AoE. Only be avoided if players run to an unoccupied water orb before the cast finishes. Players receive a 20-second burn debuff if they're hit. A large radial knockback marker appears at the center of the room. Players can either stand at the center of the arena to avoid being knocked into the edge of the arena, or use a knockback resistance skill. That's an easy one. And then Svarbanu. Roughly 10 seconds into the fight, the edge of the arena will be covered in an AoE that inflicts a 15-second bleed debuff, dealing damage over time. Magic D, Tank Buster, Wide AoE. 4 wide line AoEs divided to the floor into quadrants. 2 of the AoEs will be red, 2 blue. Players will be shown either a red circle or a blue triangle, indicating which AoEs are going to explode. Players must then move to the opposite AoEs to avoid damage. Cast immediately following most ethereal disruption casts, causing one or both of the following effects to occur. Radial knockback, players will be knocked a short distance backwards. Or circular AoE, players will be marked with point-blank AoEs requiring them to spread out. And then there's the meteor phase. Boss moves to the east edge of the arena, casts Crumbling Sky, but does not trigger the same effects as it does during Ethereal Disruption. Leave the arena, begin firing sets of 3 meteors at the arena, while small AoEs randomly appear. The meteors are in line with the columns outlined. Floor details. When they do, they create an instant line AoE that fires straight across. You may have to tilt your view up to see the meteors. They are up in the air. The boss will fire 3 sets and return to the arena where the fight will resume. If you think dodging the meteors was easy, wait until you realize that the line AoEs are actually scripted with a random element, numbering from 1 to 4, left to right facing the boss in the sky. The safe lines will be column 2 or column 3 for the first meteor, then the second meteor will be 2 if 3 was first, or 2 or 3 if 2 was first. Last safe zone will be the farthest away from the second meteor, so either 1 or 4. From here, the only difference is both Crumbling Sky effects will occur each time it is used. Otherwise, the fight is exactly the same as before. Okay. That's a mess. That one's a little bit messy, but we'll figure that out.
We got it. I find this dungeon way easier than the one the 3 of us did last time.
Tower of Zot was rough. Tower of Babel was surprisingly easy, though I still have no idea what the hell happened in the anima fight.
I mean, you survived. That's what's important, right?
Well, actually, I died. I got killed by a mechanic because it plants AoEs on the ground at your feet, and then those AoEs don't go off for a random amount of time. So I had no idea I had gotten hit by them, and then all of them hit me at once, and I was hit with like 6 vulnerability ups and died.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah. It was a mess. I would like to go back to that fight to figure out what the hell I did wrong, other than stand anywhere near where the AoEs were.
Hunter 1 and cure.
What the fuck is my dog yelling about now?
I don't know, but the children are angry.
You must silence the children, Emmy.
I must silence the children.
It must be done for the greater good of the stream.
For the greater good!
My poor dog.
Oh yeah, I don't know if you guys heard me talking about it on stream yesterday, but if you wanted to make a trip to San Jose, if that's the closest gongcha you can go to, I would be more than happy to meet you guys there, because I happen to have a food place in San Jose that I love to go to. And the same food place exists in Sac, but it's like, I mean, it's an hour and a half difference of a drive, but to me that's not much because I drive for a living, so an hour and a half is just, instead of a fun little road trip, it's more of a day trip kind of thing for me.
Fair enough, yeah.
Right.
If you wanted to, I'd be willing to collaborate in that one.
I mean, I think I would be down.
Hell yeah.
Planning trips. I hear planning trips.
I'm in the market to plan a trip or two. And says Berry Tart has logged in, but I see no Berry Tart here.
Because I'm not in the area you're in.
She doesn't move her little legs fast enough.
Listen here, Biff.
Wait, wait.
What? You
Okay,
good, brother?
We're currently equipped with.
I was looking. It says Berry Tart has logged in, and I was looking at my friends list, and it refused to update that you were online.
Oh, it was like, where is she?
So what? When did? Is she online? Is she not online? Am I being lied to?
I am online. I'm just in Credania currently because I was going to learn botany.
Sick. Very solid choice.
Yes. I need to be able to grow my own foods. I'm gonna grow corn.
It's more about chopping your own food than growing it.
Corn. Yeah, but I'm not made of gil.
True.
I don't even have 1,000,000 yet. I'm a poor
Just kidding.
baby.
Oh, it reeks of poor people in here.
Hello.
Just kidding. I spent all of I got all of my gil from buying a class, so it's hardly valid. Well, the other, I got 1,000,000 of it from buying a class. The other 1.5 million was just from questing.
I get gil and then I see cute clothes.
And then my gil goes away. It's just the weirdest thing. But suddenly I have the cute clothes, so that's cool too.
Yep, shit's crazy.
Shit's crazy. Let me know when you guys are ready to
I just get into this weird trance, like everything just goes dark, and then I'm like, oh hey, I have a new outfit. How did this happen?
Where'd my wallet go?
Why is my wallet oddly empty? Why is my bank calling me saying that I'm in the negative right now?
Why is my bank calling me asking about fraudulent charges?
What's going? Why do I have $1,000? Why am I $1,000 in credit card debt?
Whoops. Where's the?
Whoopsie.
Oh, it's the iron torch. I'd love to put all this somewhere.
But I am ready personally.
Excellent.
Can't you see? I'm in my chair waiting patiently.
That is quite a chair.
I'm on my way.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Way.
Sorry, Alwan. I didn't mean to do that to you, buddy.
It's a bird.
Holy shit! It's Berry Tart.
Hello.
Flying on the moon.
Here.
So real.
Ew.
Right, shall we?
Fucking woo.
Ooh, fucking woo. That's excellent. Wow, that's
Let's go.
Well, ain't that just the picture of hope and glee right there? That's
nice pop.
That's a great dungeon picture.
It's just like, you know, it's a good time.
Everything's gonna
be
fine.
raining down from the sky.
Is the gang all here? The gang is in fact all here, Voltiel. We are missing but one member of our silly little bunch.
Oh my god, I love this person's outfit.
Yeah, cat wabbit.
Yeah. They are living the life.
Is this your friend?
Oh. Why are their arms in casts?
Their paws.
Their paws.
Their paws. Oh. They have like the maid like part. I love it.
No, you don't. Grab you. I assume you two are gonna fight me when I get here. I know, buddy, I know, but frankly, they're a little beyond saving at this point.
I'm sorry, Vitra.
Ow, ow.
You cool cats.
Hello.
Cool kitty, yo. Cool cat.
It is I, Condog. How are you?
Condog, welcome to stream, my friend. How you doing?
Welcome.
Okay.
What? We're in a dungeoning.
No. Oh, wait. What happened? Why did everyone die?
Wait, why am I dead?
I-
When did I die?
What
shit.
happened?
Hey, yo. Hey, brother. Ah!
Bro, what?
Provoke,
please.
please. Oh, you're
No, I have tank
you're
stance
consent.
up. What happened?
Very happy to see that,
That
the
was
Elden Ring
intense.
DLC is
Okay.
doing really well.
Yeah, no, I've heard good things. So I didn't.
I bet
grab those
Yoshi P's
two
having the time of
guys.
his life right now playing all the Elden Ring DLC.
Yeah, I am certain of it. I didn't see
Say
these
that
guys
again?
show up. All right, there we go.
Oh, Yoshi P, because he pushed back the release of Dawntrail
Yep.
for the Elden Ring DLC.
I remember
Oh,
hearing
yeah,
about
I grabbed
that
the one.
from
That's not right.
Mr. Streamer himself.
Oh, it's so funny. The clip is just like, yeah, we pushed it back a week, and you just hear him say Elden Ring DLC.
Yep.
You'll get 1 week.
Yeah, 1 week, and then
Why
it's
do
over.
I keep dying, you guys? What's
I'm
happening?
rezzing you. I'm rezzing you. You're good.
Are you good though? Oh, dude,
I'm fine.
Well, there goes the rabbit.
No,
I'll
not the
just deal
rabbit
with
again.
this.
No, get back over here. Stop leading them away. No, he came back. God darn
It's okay.
it.
He can lead them away. I'll come back for him.
You should
I
have come
did
back.
it. I
Oh, did he
killed
die?
the shipper.
he died.
Get over. Yeah, he died. Get back over here.
It's fine.
Well, he
That sounds
was.
like a great experience if I was part of it.
Oh my
He's
god.
dying.
Okay, I'm over here. Where's our healer? Barry, where are you?
I got ganged
I'm
because
about
I
to
went
get
to go.
gagged.
I went to go heal the cat rabbit, and he.
Okay. All right. Cat Rabbit
Okay.
does his own thing. We gotta stick together.
Okay, you are dying. One at a time. The idiots are on brigade today.
What
Parade, not
happened?
brigade.
I love how you type that. Wait, what happened?
What happened?
How's
I
the
love
going,
it.
Mr. Streamer?
We're just gonna slowly cook these guys. No need to speed run it if we're gonna all die every time we try to.
Don't test me, I'll do it.
Mac, you
I'll
have a
over right
stranger.
now.
No.
The intent is
We
that
have
you
a
don't
stranger,
do it.
please.
I
This
can't
poor
do that.
cat rabbit. is on
You know,
stream being
it's
tortured
it's the
right now.
rabbit part, because rabbits die so easily. It's his fault.
As a bunny man, I take offense.
You should.
All right, I'm moving up a bit. I'm grabbing the dogs. Dogs, come here. You stay with me. Me heal. Me Gongaga.
Where's that from?
That's from Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core.
Thank you.
What a nerd.
There we go. Okay, let's never have to do that encounter again. Because frankly, that should never have been that hard.
Vitra, fly!
It is. Now you understand, Ritra. You gonna go on your adventure yet?
Gonna be honest here, been playing super hot lately,
Okay.
and like, great game, but I'm too bad at it.
Too bad at what game?
Hot.
Super hot.
Super.
Oh, yeah.
Hot. Hot. Hot.
I also suck at
Super
holding still.
Hot.
You've been streaming for 3 hours, my boy?
I know. It's an 8-hour stream today.
Oh, wow. That's my boy.
Okay, we'll just stay right here because we got a bubble. I ain't gonna abandon the buble. Until the
that
buble
press
is
it
gone,
around.
we will stay
What time?
here.
I will take a drink. You unhydrated motherfucker.
Oh, I did get a drinky. My bad. I didn't see the drinky.
Oh,
One
I
sec,
just
I'm
another
gonna
menu.
finish my combo.
I mean, to be fair, we were distracted by dying, so.
True. We were getting a little bullied. Oh, I can't even pull past this. What am I worried about? This is a Terminus Idolizer. He sure does look quirky, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, he does. Imagine what he does what he does with those arms.
Hey, listen, all I'm saying is, personally, I can't say
I
it
could have.
on
I
lie.
didn't realize there was more.
We can't- that's unsanctioned by Twitch.
Twitch
We
Twitch
can-
does
My lawyer
not
has
Twitch does
advised me
not
not to
agree
finish
with
that.
the things we might be saying at this here time now. I'd be a little more wary of my words if I was you, lest we be banned from the platform and have to stream on Pornhub.
Hey man, listen, all I'm saying is,
Don't tempt me with a good time.
Oh
Don't
man,
tempt me
guys,
with a
there's
bad
this
one.
new person on Twitch. It's gonna be great. Wait, why is he streaming Final Fantasy?
He's just playing Final Fantasy. He's
That's
not even
so
showing
good.
feet.
every time you die,
See,
you
they have to give you
settings,
money
what
to
level.
see the feed, okay?
Strict
Like,
content.
They're out of 10.
Savage
Nope.
rating where you strip
feet.
every time you party wipe.
oh no, I'm
right.
taking my clothes off.
That sounds
Somebody
about right
stop
for your
me.
average Final Fantasy.
I was gonna say that sounds like
raid.
normal Final Fantasy 14 player conduct, to be honest.
Yeah, honestly.
Let's just drag him along on our little adventure here, huh, guys?
Oh, seriously.
You know, since we
Yeah.
went this far, I might as well say this much. Have you guys heard of a quirky little game called Ultra Kill?
Have I heard of the best first-person shooter of all time? No, I haven't. Why would you?
Have you heard what support they've added recently within the last 5 months? They've added top plug support within the last 5 months.
Oh my god, I heard about that!
Wait, what happened?
Ultra
Oh,
Ultra
yeah,
Kill
the-
added, yeah.
Yeah, I did hear about that.
Oh my
Butt plug
lord.
support.
I didn't know anything about the game, but as soon as you said the butt plug part, I knew exactly what you were talking about.
Also, fun fact, butt plugs have been banned from chess tournaments worldwide because somebody was cheating with them.
What?
Chess.
Lord.
tournaments.
How?
Okay, the mouths are gonna spawn. The closed mouths are the ones to walk to.
You put your hand over a piece and you vibrate it goes raw. That's where I was told.
I'm just confused.
That hadn't been used consistently enough for them to ban it.
I'm
Yes.
scared and confused.
It,
Anyways, I'm the con dog. This is my type of personality. Nice to meet you.
why did, oh god. Well, guys,
unfortunate.
owie.
That's quite an owie. Oh wow, that was a big owie for you. Hey,
Yeah.
got you. Tank heals. Let's go.
Plus also vulnerability. So, you know.
No, the volt stacks. Yeah, the volt stacks never fun.
But, what was I gonna say? It makes me think of the time where this person got like a CT scan.
Yep, the railgun.
Uh-huh, it was like, brother.
I
And
think
they
he won
said
that
he's-
lawsuit, didn't he?
He did!
You know, props to him for like going through that.
Straight up.
Damn it! Ah, fuck.
Oh no.
I can't believe he won it. It was just like,
Heal. It
was like, I understand it didn't say anything, but at the same time, why?
Okay, so this time when he casts mouth off, he's gonna do the hand thing. Pay
I'm
attention to which
watching the
hand he
stream.
raises, because that's where the AoE will be. Okay. Go to this side. This is the safe side.
I'm watching the stream and one attack did almost, fucking 21,000 damage.
Yep. We're also not doing a
Welcome
lot of
to
DPS, I don't
Endwalker.
think, but... Oh, no.
COVID!
COVID! I can't wait to do Savage rating with you guys and have those be our shoutouts.
Oh yeah.
Cuddles or
I'll get there
COVID,
one
what
day.
will it be?
Yeah. Oh, that's exactly what I say. Whenever a stack comes, I say, "Eee!"
What is it?
She yells,
I said-
cuddle me.
Cuddle me.
You
I
cut out,
demand-
Emily.
I said cuddle me. I demand cuddles.
I mean,
Oh,
if Colbus offers, I'm not
I think I'm fine.
Alright,
I think I'm
the
fine. Hopefully I'm
safe zone
fine.
found. Okay, we're good.
I was right by the safe zone. Suck it, bitch. Sorry.
That looks like it might hurt a little. I'm really glad I studied these mechanics before we started the fight because man, would I have been confused with that combo.
Give me the bird.
But that's
Right. Oh, there's no safe zone. Where's the?
Right here.
Oh, okay. My bad. I didn't see. I saw the teeth, so I was confused.
Wow, this is a big old FC.
What is left? We're gonna get
We just need the Argosy.
the spread.
Come in, no touch.
Them cheeks, brother.
6 feet apart and 6 feet below.
6 feet apart, 6 feet below.
It's true.
And raid wide. Oh my god, the time of that heal was so good. Colby, I'm proud of you. Nope, you're dying before I can give a shit about this mechanic.
Oh, I'm right on top of them, but close mouth. Fuck yeah, let's go.
Yeah, not gonna bother with that
Oh,
mechanic.
six-sided star can never fail me.
Oh, goodbye.
Probably some bad things, my friend. Oh no, homies!
Oh no. Homies on the street.
100%. Another drinky. That's a horse. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I get it now. That's why we got bodied in the first pull. Okay, I'm going to pull a little more. No, I don't think I can. Okay, I can't pull more. It's fine. Come here.
Get the hell over here.
Come to Papa Tank. It's okay. You need not fear. I am here to deliver you unto bloody retribution in the form of lots of AoEs.
Hey Colby, I'm gonna DM you a, well, I might as well just say that one. How do you feel about eventually doing a thing called a race to P%?
Doing a
Me
what?
and you both start a race to P%. So we both start at a fresh altar kill save. And then we stream.
Gotcha.
And then, I don't know, wager something. It'd be a nice little fun thing to do in between other streams.
I feel like our DPS is like weirdly low. Is anyone else feeling this? Or is it just me?
A little bit.
I feel like we should theoretically be doing more damage.
Okay, so answer the noob real quick. What is Limit Break?
Limit Break is a charge that occurs throughout a dungeon or during a raid or a trial. Are you the boss? Oh, you're the next boss. Oh. No, we're just going to fight all of you now. Got it. Neat.
We gotta put
Mommy
down
and
the
all of
murderer.
her babies.
Stop attacking my fans.
No, the Butcher from Diablo 3. Or not Diablo 1.
Hey, these guys hit kind of hard.
Them big bitches. Big bitches.
They am
Big booty bitches?
They am big bitches.
Big
I'm
booty
watching your house get
bitches,
melted
big,
in real
big
time.
booty bitches. Wow, wow, big booty bitches, big.
Sing it, Emmy. That was immaculate.
We don't want no skinny bitches.
Unfortunately, the boy has to go to work.
I'm sorry, man. Well, it was good to hear from you at least. I'll tell you how I feel about that Ultra Kill stream at another time. I'm currently nowhere near skilled enough to do like any kind of P%, much less a speed run to P%.
Oh, trust me, I'm not either. I already have like 2 or 3 Ps.
Gotcha.
I just thought it was fun. But yeah, no, let me know. And then I'll catch all 4 of you on the flip side. Or 3 of you on the flip side.
Good, buddy. You take care of
Bye bye.
Yeah, take care.
Bye. I'll try. You guys do.
Oh, that's where we're going. Okay.
Oh, these fuzzy ghosts.
Ghosts do be a bit fuzzy. I don't think I like them. I'm gonna go grab this next pole. Are we got bubble ready? I'm thinking it's probably bubble time.
Yes. You're lucky it recharged.
Oh, look at the horsies. I love My Little Pony.
Oh, come on. Please don't die.
I got you.
I am coming. Wait. Nope. Nope. I really hope. Okay. Not quite. It's fine. I'll live.
Ooh, I'm not gonna. Oh, wait.
No, leave my
Where the
friends
fuck
alone.
did the cat? Where did the cat boy go?
I don't know.
Ah! Okay, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm just gonna go this way a little bit. I found Cat Rabbit. They had an enemy on their tail, and they ran away as they normally do.
He's dead on the ground.
I'm taking a nap.
Run, Emily, run!
Okay,
Go
I'm going. I'm running. I'm running. I'm running. I'm running. I'm running.
I'm
I'm
gonna
running.
teleport to the starting point and come catch up to you guys in a sec here.
Yeah, same.
Okay, so note to self: we do not do wall to wall in this dungeon. It just
Correct.
kind of sucks.
Yeah.
I'm dead.
Yup. Cat
I'd be
Rabbit
happy.
somehow isn't. There he goes.
Yep, there he goes.
You're just gonna wait.
He almost lived.
He almost did. He almost lived. What's happening?
Everything, Cat Rabbit. So, Cat Rabbit, if you would listen to my struggles.
Poor Cat Rabbit. Too much damage, not enough mitigation.
Oh no, their bodies. Oh no. Well, can't save them all.
Cat Rabbit, wait. Cat Rabbit, don't go too far ahead. Okay, wait.
He's
never
okay.
mind.
I'm
Yeah,
right
no,
here.
don't. You're
I'm
not the
coming,
take.
Rat
Wait,
Rabbit.
it's because Maggie. It's because Maggie. Maggie, where are you?
I'm fine. There's literally
Now is
nothing
not the
here.
time to cast Sprint or Peloton. Cat Rabbit is
I'm
on
literally
a journey.
not running ahead. I ain't pulling shit.
Something just dawned on me. I think I figured out what the problem is.
Yeah?
Cat Rabbit is a rogue. Not a ninja, a rogue.
Cat Rabbit? What?
I figured out where the DPS is missing.
I thought he's a machinist.
Oh, sorry. My bad. Never mind. I'm looking at the wrong one.
Yeah. Wait, who's the rogue?
No, it's not a rogue.
Okay.
I'm doing digits in my brain that aren't there.
Because I was gonna be like, oh no.
Okay. Seems to be doing fine. Although I think mashing flamethrower might not be helping too much. Probably should have saved bubble for this next pull, but it's alright. I will pull them to here. Unless the bubble disappears on us, which it probably will.
Yeah, it's just up here.
Ah, set. Okay.
It's okay.
Self heal. I'm gonna exit Aurora. We will bully this pull here. And you guys do a good damage.
I'm just gonna focus on. You guys will have to do the DPSing, and I will focus on the healing.
That's fine.
I've got damage mid if you want to be able to DPS a little bit.
Yeah,
I'll
I'll
scream like crazy if I'm dying.
I do Dia at the very least. I do like a round of Dia on everybody, so that way like there's the chipping.
Yeah.
And then once it's like, oh god, people are getting too low. Heal focus.
Animal crackers and my soup. Monkeys and rabbits.
Rabbits, whoop, da, whoop.
Alright, this one's a lot more straightforward. It just has like a meteor, not the meteor mechanic, that's the other one. This one just does like a... It has like fire on one side and water like beneath it. And it has this ethereal pull that it does.
Looks like I'm going for a swim.
If it pulls fire, jump in a water bubble. If it pulls water, just stand in the center of the arena. It's aether siphoning. Watch which one pulls. It pulls water, so just stand in the center of the arena and we'll be fine. Preferably don't stand where cat rabbits stand. Never mind, they're fine. I was the one that got put in the bubble. 'Twas I who got bubbled, and I'm about to eat a tank buster. Nice. Ow.
You just got a little waterboarded. It's okay.
I got a little waterboarded. I have another drinking request. I will fulfill that as soon as I'm done doing damage.
I was gonna be like, speaking of waterboarding.
Okay. This one is fire, so sit in a bubble. Bubble is safety. Bubble is warmth. Bubble is comfy against the fire. Excellent.
Excellent.
Hurts me that kids nowadays will never know Dexter's Laboratory.
I know Mandark. I was making jokes that Emmett Selk sounds like Mandark a little bit. Alright, it's gonna be
no, how dare you!
Just a little, alright? Not like a horrible amount.
Like if Mandark hit puberty.
Yeah, exactly. It was just like a slightly less ridiculous Mandark.
Hey.
Oh no, Emily, you got waterboarded.
Oh, hey guys, I might explode.
I need to cuddle you! Get over here! Ah! You have been cuddled.
I'll help with a little bit of mantra. Brotherhood, let's crack these bitches a little bit.
What do you mean invalid blogging? You're full of poop.
It's gonna be fire again, so we'll go dancing bubbles. Going for a swim.
Sploosh.
Splash, splash, I was taking a bath.
Ba-da-ba-bum.
Nice.
That's all I know.
I guess now would be a good time for it. Thank you for the drink you were doing, Condog. Have a good day at work. Night at work, brother. Water. Probably gonna be a water energy siphon this time. Hopefully by the next aether siphon, they'll be.
This I want to be right here.
Cuddles!
I like hugs.
Cat rabbit, please!
Cat,
they were too dedicated to fire thrower. That's gonna hurt. Eek. Yep, I was correct. That did almost a full quarter of my health. Not quite close enough to kill them before the mechanic resolves. Maybe. Yeah, probably not worth it. No, we got it. Cool.
Yeah. I was like, if not, I'll make sure of it. I'll pull out Six-Eyed Star. Kick that bitch into oblivion.
Alrighty. Excuse me. Lord. I assume this is Cat Rabbit's first time pulling this dungeon too, because they are also level 85. And that is the minimum level to do this dungeon. So I would imagine this is their first run. Unless they're just leveling machinists and this is the highest level dungeon they can do right now. That would also make sense. Gonna grab this treasure coffer, yeah. Yoinky spelunky. also keep forgetting I have armor smith. I should really use that. It's saying that we're supposed to go here.
You have to wait.
Oh. Oh, there it is. Okay.
There you go.
The map lied. It fibbed at me. It did a fibbing.
It said, bitch, you gotta wait until you kill the bullet.
Wait your turn. Well, at least this is a relatively short episode. I'll look forward to level 85 leveling that.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Oh, no, don't look at me. Thank you.
Thank you, White Mage Shield's very cool. Indeed, I have been bamboozled. That one, and we'll do that. That will hopefully keep me from being a dead. Oh, hello. Stop attacking my friends. Rude. I said stop attacking my friends. Rude.
Hey, Rabbit, what are you doing to take so much damage, buddy?
He keeps getting aggro.
Mmm.
Okay. Cool. Some more water. Hammer would just stay at one focus level. Oh golly.
It's an ugly motherfucker.
No.
Oh, and he's asleep on the floor.
Banu.
The cat rabbit is taking a nap.
It's a nap rabbit. Cat nap it. Okay. I'm gonna quickly equip that ring that I got earlier. And then we may proceed. Oh, hey, look, more loot. I'll take that just because it's a scholar weapon and I play scholar, but pass on that guy. Nice. Okay, let's go. Adventure time. This
Adventure
one,
time.
as I recall, is a bit kooky. Mostly just the meteor's fate. We're not going to deal with yet, so. It's just room wide. Oh, we're doing decent damage to this guy. Missed. Okay, red circle, we can stand in the not red AoEs. Stay out of the red ouchies. This one does crumbling sky stacking on top of it, got it. And that's blue, stay out of the blue! Blue explode. Crumbling sky again. Oh yeah, it's the other one. Okay, let's stay over here. Oh wait, I stood in the wrong one. Don't mind me. I definitely, totally saw a blue triangle. I wasn't just completely forgetting how the mechanic works, I swear. Alright, this is the meteors one, so we look at the sky. Can't
Oh,
see
I
where
remember
where
this.
do they start
Yeah, this one fucking sucks.
Where do they start spawning? Okay, there they are. Hi. Okay, this is the safe. Okay. Those are gonna blow up. This is the safe.
Owie.
And it's gonna be...
Lord. Lord, help me.
Oh, I got a bone stack from fucking nothing. Oh, never mind. That's a bone stack from when I fucked up the earlier mechanic.
Yeah, have fun.
Did you die?
Oh, no.
God damn. Oh.
Reasons I wish it was legally required to have a summoner on every team. Alright, it's fine. I won't fuck up the mechanic this time. It's fine. I won't fuck up the mechanic this time. It's fine. I won't fuck up the That's evil. That's just cruel. Fudge nuggies.
Fudge
right.
nuggies.
I will survive as long as I possibly can. Yep. Oh, Cat Rabbit also died.
Yep.
Okay, well.
You're the only one alive.
Yeah, it's not looking too good.
You got this. Totally.
Let's get them playing 10. Okay. That's good. Okay, we're good. This is the safe space for safe people. We're safe.
Target inside. Hey, I'm at the wall. That's all I can do, but watch from a distance.
I will do everything I can to not explode. I'm probably just gonna hit rage at this point. Just die so we can restart. Alright, that's fine. There's not like... Can I just walk over here and die?
So we can restart.
Alright, good enough. I mean, I was willing to keep going, but it's fine. What I was willing to do and what's reasonable are two different things, so...
Fair
you guys
enough.
didn't start without me.
Nah, I'm just standing here.
Okay.
Ah, Cat Rabbit. I know what you have. You're lucky I'm not a tattletale.
Oh?
Yeah. I'm not gonna say what it is on stream, but...
You'll have to message it to me later. I'm very curious.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh?
I know what he has too.
Yeah.
Is this a planked cheated type of situation?
No?
Lol. Alright, ready? Ready, steady, let's go spaghetti.
That's not the one I wanted.
Ooh, there we go.
Wait, why didn't I get a medic too?
You might have been too far away.
That's okay. I did kind of just jump right in. Alright, start the festivities off right. I'm gonna not stand there then. Just keep hurling lightning bolts at
I'm
me.
blue and now dee da ba da. Anytime I hear that song, I think of let me on this side. What did you guess? I think of the movie Big Fat Liar.
Oh, when he
They dye him blue and they give him orange hair.
Yeah. I knew I was picking up a little blue car, but I didn't know I was picking up a little blue man.
Okay, this time I am standing in the right place. Ah, no, I got too far. I don't wish to bleed, Papa. Please do not let me bleed.
Everything hurts. Oh god.
Alright, here we go.
Okay.
Don't worry, guys. This
Keep my eye-
mechanic is so easy.
I'm keeping
It's
my
so
eyes
easy.
on you, buddy
so
boy.
the first two meteors will leave an opening on either one of the middle quadrants, and the last meteor will always be on the opposite end of the arena from whatever quadrant the second meteor left open. That's how the mechanic resolves. And this sucks. I might not.
Yep.
I didn't.
Yeah,
Ooh,
Ooh,
my
good.
bones.
I'm the only one that died. That's
Okay.
great. Okay, that's fine.
I have one stack
That's
of
something
bone
we can
and a
deal
little bit of
with.
bleeding, but we're fine. We're living. That is
benedict you.
unfortunate time for that. Thank you, benediction. Very cool.
That I don't understand that mechanic at all.
Yeah.
And so like, it's just like, well.
So now.
yeah.
I understand it. I just get dicked around because of fucking the things where it's like, oh, by
running
the
from
way,
you.
here's some fucking dodgeballs, and I'm like, you son of a.
Yeah, it's that part. Oh no, cat rabbit.
Okay, let me heal you guys real quick, and then I will go for cat rabbit. Make sure you're okay for a while because
I'm good. You don't need to worry about me.
I keep using my second Aurora a little too soon. That's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
I should be good. I think it's gonna be blue. Yes.
It's gonna be blue.
I think I can.
Everything resolves all at once.
Ah. Okay.
I'm not getting as much healing from part of Conundrum as I normally do. Do this. I can win. I feel great. I can do this.
Are you winning, son?
No, but we're trying. Okay. What do we got? It's blue. No, I screwed up. I screwed up my rotation. Not my rotation. It's gonna be red this time, I bet.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be red. Yeah.
Which is funny, I guess it just swapped the sides, which one's red and which one's blue, so it didn't really make a difference. Okay, why is Heart of Conundrum not doing self-heal right now? It's supposed to do self-heal. On top of all the other effects it has. Please just kill. Just make it over. Full burst window. Yeah!
Yeah.
Oh hey, I finished my spirit bottle. All my gear.
Wait, cat, don't leave. There you go, cat boy. Yeah, why not? Let's see.
Gunblade. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, I'll take instant eye level up and free damage. Alright, cool. That sucked. And
All right.
with the drinky.
Have
Have fun in your cutscene.
I will. Thank you,
Bye-bye.
guys. Bye-bye. Sure.
As I feared. What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Another drinky.
Indeed.
Thank you, Luna.
We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
Well, shit.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Well...
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Nope. Sorry, bestie. They're fucked.
Not by any means known to me, or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
To be fair, we've heard this sentiment before and had it be not the
Return
case.
Not even
But...
to the ethereal sea.
It's a lot of guys. Another drinky. I'm out of one.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate.
'Twould seem that way.
Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
If it makes you feel any bit of rich, you're not actually spilling any blood because they're not living.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair.
It would seem so.
More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Ra-Zet-Han will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. You gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair's fair.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 quests to go, baby. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. I want the honey yellow dye. Now enter Vanaspati with the party. Okay, no. Ahawan's burden is heavy indeed, yet he need not bear it alone. Forgive me, my friend, but I must return to Megaduda. For the time being, there I can fucking read, dude. I must return to Megaduda for the time being. There, I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to the possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alice and I will see to Paxa's path. Thancred and Ishtola, pray make for Dharma. I'll leave Artha to Graha and you, Kirshi. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduda that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. Real quick, let me go refill my water and let's keep the ball rolling, baby. Here we go. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Rahatia is now accompanying you. You can leave Rahatia with Vamaba. Should you part ways, Rahatia will return to the original location, speak with him here, and you will be... Speak with Nuhadin. I still can't attune to this yet, right? Excuse me, Lord. I remember those red eyes. You were one of the scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? Welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that they looked that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Luna comes in, demands that I drink 3 times, and then leaves. At the very least, she's keeping me hydrated. Something you want to talk about there, Graha? So this is the Thavnarian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlayan, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days, I've felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of the ancient Alag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We've come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Well, the place looks fairly unscathed, all things considered. Something the matter, traveler? If you're lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We're not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. Bitch, I still hear. Enki. You just didn't say hi. You came in and just had me drink and then left. But also, hi Luna, how you doing? Wait, when all of a sudden a piercing through I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. Hi. How's your night going? Rod Bira. Sisters have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. Vibin'? Nice. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Merid, throwing people about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same, but the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder and louder. More voices in the throng, beasts of victims. I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. Put a few more things, debating and dreading, putting away more things. I feel like it's worth doing if it means you're over with and you don't have to worry about doing it later, right? Either way, you've also done a lot of work, so I don't think it's unfair to say you deserve a break. It's enough, my good man. You were brave to share your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you're able. I suspect that is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Oh, okay, I guess we're going that way then. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in Mayhain can surely tell us more. Alright. Merides Mayhain. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window, a few men, merchants probably, talking about and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and a black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart and there stands a hideous, slavering beast. Massive and foul, gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, and then the black mist comes again until the change takes them too. Stuff of nightmares, I tell ya. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Milil, the barmaid, chatting with them. She might know something. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll still take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Meride poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sent shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above had turned red as blood. Maride, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. That actually is quite interesting. Hi, Malil. You good? Drink some water. Welcome to Maride's Mayhain. Not for libations, but rather for information. You are Malil, yes? We're investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? Something of a regular here, especially of late. Calls All was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. Where have I heard that name before? Oh, it's through him we met Matsuya. Shit. Didn't know. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnair? If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation, and I've already figured it out. Okay. Cool. I know, Ferb, I know what's happening today. If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yedlamad. Ah! Yedlamad, and it was there that you made Matsuya's acquaintance. Yes, you'd be correct. That is the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of the trading consortium, indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed. That was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim, and it was then that... Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Like, anything at all? Nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. No, you were the last person we could talk to. That's fine, though. Who cares? It's not like it's a big deal or anything. Kalzal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they, too, were lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them, if you believe it would help. What do you say? Sure. So the thing with the flowers comes full circle, because my suspicion is that misery is what leads to aether stagnation, and any stagnant ether is corrupted by the stagnant ether in the celestial layer, which is ultimately leading to people turning into horrifying monstrosities. That is my guess. I'm putting it on the table that that's what's going on, which is why the flower is so significant, because the flower shows the state of people's minds, and the goal is to get the greater populace to not give in to despair, which ultimately will lead to less shitty things happening. Amidst the apocalypse, Miliel has information that should serve you well. Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. Thanks. I cannot promise that you'll find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Yeah, okay. Bunch of places to stop and talk to Graha here. Yeah, I'm sticking with that hunch. I think that explains pretty much everything pretty clearly. Nope, asking for directions. After leaving the Mayhain, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetherite Plaza. Okay, I see what I'm doing now. I no longer feel like I need to look at the dialogue bubbles, because I think it's just going to be him asking or telling me directions. Just make sure it's not going to say ask for directions. It is. Okay, we're good. I know where to go. This must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let's begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Khazal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Let's just barge into people's homes and ask them about the locals. Khazal, you say? Yes. Like they don't question it. Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If ever there was a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, with what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk, and the other day... Guys, I cannot talk. I can't stream. I'm talking. My tongue is wrapped up. Anyway. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then, at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Khazal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. The situation must have been quite dire then. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Khazal, cordial and honest. His questions you're asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in the terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? Oh, girl, was he. I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck near as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre goings-on. Rest assured the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. And the yawning continues. I don't understand it. Oh, that reminds me to disband my party. Hi, Pariga. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnair. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. Before we leave this place, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Khazal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Khazal? Aye, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around thanks to a generous order from Ruveda Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jinabaha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was one who brokered the arrangement. Jinabaha at Ruvedaya Fibers. This sounds promising. Oh, hey, I missed this one. Cool. Glad I could fix that. Was the only one I missed? No, I missed quite a few of them. Oh, I missed out on the lore bubble. It's fine. Just wondering different. They're farming silkworms. This must be Ruveda Fibers, where we should find Jinabaha. I keep wanting to call him Jinababa. I don't know why. Hi, Jinabaha. Tell us, my friend. Tell us more. I want to know everything. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You could start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics? Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Oh, Kamala. This area is for employees only. Out! Out! No, I was sent here by an employee. Oh, you're sent here by John Employee. You've come to help. Praise be to Menduruva. Menduruva. I fucking failed every single dialogue box so far. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrifal, by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manua, and that excessive crate there goes to Zamira, by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Thread, is it? And you come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. Said I would limited time, but so far it doesn't show any signs of a timer. If you have any crates of finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. A crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. I can't keep my posture together, man. I want so badly to lean and to torch my feet. I gotta especially for these really long. I feel like this is gonna go poorly. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? Good thing that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. Careful, a crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. Okay. Suspicious. You've carried all the crates to the storehouse, you say, and so quickly, too. I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Shin Baha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. Tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Mamma mia, that's a lot of dialogue. I shouldn't really be reading all of this. It's fine. Done as I asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. Now we can ask you all of our questions. I, too, have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more of those fiends. We'll not loose any more of those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed? We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers were already left for the day. But those of us still here saw it all. We looked at the burning skies in confusion, and then before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the door shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then too transformed. When the emotions are negative, the aether don't do good, and when celestial aether stagnates over people that aren't doing good, they explode. Sorry, was there something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzal, I knew him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next? It seemed the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Khalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? Such intense emotions. Sean Connery. Could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to the answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. I'm beginning to think I'm right. And by beginning to think, I mean I already knew. So I just realized I could change out my banner plate. I don't know why I'm sitting here with these schnifty gloves. Level 89, baby. Wait, what? Or is that? No, that is it. Okay. That's weird. Well, that's weird. Anyway. Grahatia is eager to share all you have learned with your companions. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Mega Duty, were we not? Then let's go. Let us be just us. That must be. I don't know. I get it. Oh, he's going to proceed with his own investigations. Okay. Pray that your establishment is spared for the tragedy. Your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you're ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Thank you for your concern. I pray you two take care as well. When you give up hope, you give up humanity. When you give up humanity, you turn into a really cool guy. And then you die. Yep. That's it. So it's probably Euless that ended up fucking turning into a beast in Alamigo, huh? That sucks.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
I think I'm gonna take another small break after this quest. Give myself a chance to physically and mentally prepare for the next half of the stream.
So the merchant Khalzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
That makes sense to me.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts. A common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings.
That we
Why
know.
remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized.
Why?
It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
Oh, then yeah, that's fair.
Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look! It's the satrap!
Look, it's the satrap. Oh, look, it's the satrap. Hey guys, it's the satrap. He's marching. Dude's walking like Putin. That was a fantastic
My
walk cycle.
countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last.
Wait.
Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant
weird.
Host and our
still
dragon
streaming,
ally
right?
continue to battle our unholy foes.
Let me make sure I'm still streaming. Has me slightly nervous.
I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you
Yeah.
calm your hearts.
That's weird. Okay.
Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Balaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
Well, shit.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
I ought to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Here comes ought
You
to
are?
share.
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Oh, hey, Matsuya. How you doing?
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Yep. Taking
wait,
the shoes off again
you're-
early.
But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Balaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy!
Oh no.
Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts?
That's gonna end very poorly.
Tore our bravest warriors, limb from limb!
Mm-hmm. We did see that.
What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him?
Gee, I wonder where this is going. Yeah.
Get away from her, now!
Now Ishkola gets to see it firsthand, so she knows what happens. That's a Minotaur. And so things continue to get more and more awful.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run! As fast as you can!
That's, oh, that's gonna do some damage. Emotional damage. Get him, get him, get him. Fuck him up. Oh, it's the satrap. He's gonna die, isn't he? Yeah, that ain't good.
Our people, you must save them.
Am I gonna save him? Nope. Well, shit. That's gonna lead to a lot more despair.
My son.
Graha, no.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own.
Oh, is he gonna show that it can be reversed? Is that what's gonna happen?
Yes. You'll survive. You must.
Hey, look at you, Graha. Goddamn beacon of hope you are. I love you. How is Y'shtola fighting them? She can't even see them.
Be strong, my friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations.
There's our leader of the Crystarium right there. That's my boy. Tell him, Graha.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend Y'shtola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you?
If you say so, Raha.
As many as we can.
Only for you, best buddy. We must save Palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Palaka's stand is not far, just down the hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Kirshi, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alice and I will keep Matsuya hidden amongst the trees and follow when the path is clear. Is it gonna be... There's no telling what dangers await us, so keep your eyes peeled. Don't be like an actual escort mission, okay? Just do normal things. Okay, it is just normal things. Thank God. We're now in Eastern Thavnir. This one have the same abilities as the mobile one? Probably. It does. Well, that's funny. Keep on keeping on, baby. Six quests left after this one. Let's fucking go. What's up, Alice? Cannot be. They're fine. What do you mean? They're chilling. Oh, well, they're probably chilling a little too hard. We must heal those we can and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. Cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wounds suggest the villager was gored by a terrible beast. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Mind me while I pick up the save plate. The villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening. He does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. He's gonna turn into it. You call out, but the man does not respond. Okay, he didn't turn into it then. Well, that's confusing, because he's definitely showing signs of it. Maybe they're in the shed. They're not in the shed. Maybe they're behind the shed. They're behind the shed. Hey, buddy, you can chill. I got you. Have you come to help us? Too late, too late. Okay, yeah, he's gonna... All of these guys should already have transformed based on past experience, but maybe they're not in range of the ozone. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12, let us do that when we can. I can't read, man. Keep spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Alright, with that, I take a little break. I come back, we'll do the last 6 quests. And then maybe possibly have time for more, but I don't know. We'll see. It depends on how long these quests go. So take a little break, take a little breather, get myself sort of refreshed and revitalized. I will probably take one more break before streams end. Hopefully that will be after we've done the next 6 quests. So, yeah. Okay, we're back at it. I picked a good song to stop on this time. This one kind of hits. Alright, let's get back to it. We waste no time. We got 6 quests. We have That We Might Live, When All Hope Seems Lost, Warm Hearts, Rekindled Hopes, Simple Pleasures, Under His Wing, and At World's End to do by end of stream. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. How you hanging in, Matsya? You look like you're ouching all of a sudden. Can't really tell, though. Maybe you're just making like a... Oh, Kirshi. Kirshi! This is Yurvet, the elder here. He's hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives.
Young Matsya has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have, until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures only to rise again, to join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsya, do you perchance remember Karasaf and Mavan? The young couple who always brought your freshest catches. Always bought your freshest catches. How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Karasef and Mavan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe, to elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg you, go to their aid. Excuse me, I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Yeah, I got you, bro. Thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Kumbira! Kumbira! Just an alligator. And thus I took off in absolutely the opposite direction. Oh, hey! Well, that's convenient. Sure hope this dude guy doesn't see me. Or that dude guy. Oop. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama. No, please stay by. God! That was Karasaf. Oh no, this is not good. Please do. Cracking up the ruins. You must hurry. Outlook bleak, my guy. Outlook bleak.
getting bleaker. Also, what in the God's name are you? Terminus Wrecker. Is he dead? Did he die? Yeah, he died. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Kirshi. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. Oh. It cannot be. Is someone... anyone... My arms so heavy, my legs... I can't feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. I need... Karasov, no, Karasov, you must stay strong. More time. I thought I had... I don't want to die. There, buddy. It's gonna be okay. You're not gonna die. I think. Thank you. Please. Find them. Yvonne still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Karasov. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Okie. Any sign of aether currents anywhere? Doesn't seem so. Oh, nice. Jamga. Mavan and her daughter came through this area recently. You see no evidence of their passage. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mavan and her little one to safety. Ooh, a cutscene. The skies above Thavnair. I assume this is when we get to look at Estinian and Vritra. Yeah, nice.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
It's me. How fare you below?
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Bummer.
Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it.
And then he goes on to explain everything. Dude, could you imagine if Vritra succumbed and then became a beast?
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes. And the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Raz-at-Han hangs in the balance.
Estinian's pretty right, not gonna lie.
We have company.
Yes, you do.
The hour has come, Preacher. It's all or nothing!
I get to see. No, I don't. I get fucked. I get nothing. I lose. Good day, sir. If Mevin fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we gonna do? Gods have mercy. You cannot let fear consume you. What are you talking about? Then I too could become a beast? I understand, I think. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? Nope. Well, we did. Case. Let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alice, I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsia speak with Elder Yurvet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mevin and her child. We can do that much for Karasov. I am heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Karasov, but he... Say no more. I understand. We've lost another of our dear friends. Karasov may be gone, but there is still hope for Mevin and her child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Let us rejoin our friends at once. Kirshi's got the zoomies. Straight up bunny build. No doubt these are early efforts. So yeah. If we follow Strida, Kisarota south, there's a temple. Possibly Mevin sought shelter there, and perhaps the villages as well. Matsia, stay close to me. You two take the lead, keep an eye out for beasts. No need help. Alright. And we're off, you know, to a distant land. And the only ones allowed to come are those who think they can. This place reminds me of Brave Flock's Long Stop. It's like the foliage and the greenery, which is currently reddery because the sky is red. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Mevin, she's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts, and with her child, gods, worrying not for me, I can make my way back to the village on my own. Yeah, sure you can. Ain't no birds high enough. Ain't no gators low enough. Ain't no demons fly enough to keep Matsuya from me. Kirshi, wait. Barusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alise have gone to do what they can, but there are so many more. More than I could count. You must be ready. Bro, I will literally just slaughter them. It's fine. I'm strong. I'm the warrior of light and the warrior of darkness. I'm like vibing, bro. Not you. And he's fuck that one. Maybe this guy won't turn into one. So far they're not sparing too badly. Stay strong. We'll keep you safe, I promise. Thank you, Alise. Very cool. Everybody's having a good night. Shit. Alright, just killing time, you know, we got so much of it. So much time to kill, man. What am I even
hurry. Earlier with that month, it's respond yet. So far, it looks like I'm good. There you are. How fare the others? Oh, they died. Just kidding. They're fine. Except for like one of them. You've seen all the beasts in sight? In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. 46.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan?
Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Nothing. Just chill. Vibe, dude.
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Shut up. You despairing little shit.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand
take a
fast
second
when
to
waves of sorrow break
talk about
against
this
our
message.
shores?
The humanist in me, the philosopher in me wants to talk about this. Because this is genuinely very wholesome.
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested. Always and ever.
You're here. It's not a doomer take, by the way. Calm down.
Path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are.
Wholesome.
My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevan, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
Safety in numbers. Of course, none of you are armed, so there's not really... Well, you've got a knife. It's better than nothing.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand. So I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear. Though I imagine they were born of
This
great
feels very
misfortune.
validating for me.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
So true, bestie.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
We should be more like Matsuya. Thank you, Heidelin. Very cool.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Oh.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
So real quick, just a personal philosophical thing. I firmly believe that the human needs spectrum is like shelter, food and water, I guess hope, but that ties more into the other one I had, and like, you know, like your basic needs. Just above your basic needs is faith. And faith doesn't necessarily have to be like religious faith, right? You don't have to find that in like God or in a Holy Spirit or in some kind of like divine order. But some people do, and that's good. It's fully healthy to find wherever you can faith in something beyond yourself. Because if we all had to rely on exclusively ourselves and our capabilities, then anytime we found limitation in what we can do, we would be completely lost. Without any sort of guidance for the idea that things will get better, or the idea that there's a reason for the way things are, without any kind of like moral, not even moral code, any kind of like code of hope, any kind of way to like basically retrace your steps emotionally, it's very hard to navigate life. So that speech by Matsuya and by the rest of the villagers is like, it resonates with me super hard, because that's a message I've been preaching since well into my years of like accepting that I wasn't really a God-fearing man, that I'm not really a very religious person, that I realized that I can have faith in something nebulous and beyond me without it being religion or without it being spirituality. I can at least understand that the way the universe and the world does things is well out of my control, and that's okay. I can have faith in that. That is something that is super near and dear to my heart, so having that message preached in this game that I already love and already has like a million billion messages that I super love, and that whole thing about like suffering is a part of life and we're all meant to struggle. Struggle is what makes life worth living, because all the times we don't struggle are meant to be treasures that we hold, not the way life works. Those who haven't struggled are usually not living, to be perfectly honest. They're not living. People that don't struggle aren't living, they're just existing and coexisting with those who have and not understanding how it works. So I resonate super hard with that, and I really wanted to talk about it just because I'm kind of geeking out over the messages and the philosophies that this game is preaching, because I relate to them so hard. It's fun to be able to relate to a game on a level that's this like intimate. And I don't have a lot of video games that do it for me, because a lot of video games, it's not that they're surface level, it's just that either the philosophies they preach really don't resonate with me, or that they're just like really they don't dedicate themselves to those philosophies very well. This is a game that is just fucking killing it in that department. I absolutely love this game so far for everything that it's done for me emotionally and like my validation and shit. It is weird to say how much a video game has done to make me feel better as a person, make me feel more valid as a person. But that's been my life. Video games have always been my way of escaping the harshness of reality, so it makes perfect sense. Anyway, heartwarming feelings aside, let's play the video game. My view is blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Kirshi, go with Matsuya and search along the river. Alpha and I will circle around from the south. No. How do you even pronounce that? Suringapaxi. Suringapaxi. Oh, Suringapaxi. Is that a rank? That is an A rank. Sugriva. This is the font of Maya. Leave me alone. God, I'm jamming. How did they get all the way over there?
That's her. No, I'm sure of it. Bevan!
Don't, please.
You're okay. You're okay. Got him. Oh, got him. Damn, Alice. Could you do a little better? Why would you chase her? Ooh. Oh, by the face! Well, at least she's safe.
God have mercy!
She's fine. She got thrown in the water. There's a lot worse things that could have happened to her. I'm gonna be underwater, aren't I? Nice. Ah, she's unconscious. Yeah, that'd be bad. Oh god, where's her baby? Oh god, where's her baby? She's not holding her baby. Where is the child? Mother, where art thine child? Oh, she's dead. Did she get her fucking neck broken? Child! She is, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her for the surface at once. Wait, okay, alright, got it. Have Alphino tend to the baby. Isn't Alphino in the middle of fighting a dragon? Not dragon, sorry, a demon? Leave me alone, you stupid monkey. You menaces. Oh, look, a dead monkey. Thank you to whoever killed that monkey. Probably you. Nice coat. Here's the baby. You're a dad now.
She's so cold, Elfino.
Yeah, she was just in freezing cold water.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Oh, more demons. I got it.
Not now.
No, I got it. You're fine.
Zia, take the child.
That's a lot of them. A couple of hundred of them.
God damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long.
Alphino, stop shouting! That's gonna make it worse!
We make our stand here. Matzia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
I can and I am.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matzia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
Attaboy.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matzia. Go! Quickly!
You can do it, Matzia. I believe in you. I believe.
Steady. You know the way.
Bruh, is this baby experiencing despair?
Not you too.
That's not fair, man. Keep going.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid!
Be strong, Matzia.
Ah!
Come on, man.
Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Come on, man. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Every agony.
Oh, thank fucking God. I was like, come on, man. And there's Vratra.
The divinity.
That's him.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please. Well, well.
Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
As we do, because we're based. There you go, yeah, now you're showing yourself, Alisaie. Good job. Why does my gunblade look like a keyblade? Hang on. Yeah, that kind of looks like a keyblade.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
He had help from on high. Weed.
What, like divine aid?
No.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first.
Excuse me.
Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
I guess. Gotta get the drum hands going. Okay, cool. That's all. Good. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mevan and Karasif died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even that smallest of solaces would be this comforting. Expression on his face. Ready then. In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vritra is waiting us. Is it awaiting us? Womp. Because I'm too lazy to walk. What up, Vritra? What up, dude? Just fucking lounging. Just vibing. Why are you in the company of a dragon? You know why. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsia returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnair must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death, another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory, as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasif and Mevan's baby is a child of Thavnair as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Don't thank us, thank Matsia. He literally did all of the work. Well, besides me saving her from the water, but yeah. Oh, most great and merciful worm. I started to do the triumphant voice, and then I remembered this is the old man. I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsia and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul.
True in part, but not in whole. Tell them. I'm gonna take a break. I gotta pee. Be right back. I've returned. I am Vritra, and for years uncouth hath this isle served as mine abode. Oh, not uncouth. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahawan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the satrap all along? Oh. Hello. That's an unexpected face. Nadana, what are you doing here? Hi. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palakistan in their time of need. Great work. The alchemists have been brewed up some potions for Mavon's daughter. Yay. You and your role are far greater enigma. True such a long. Could it be that young Rashan was created to serve as your emissary? Hey, how do you just come up with that? Whatever, it's fine. You're an alchemist. That's your excuse. Whatever. Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. A rumor had circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the Satrap's family in secret. Looking at Rashan, with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. Satrap was using the same alchemy. What happened? Anyway. Honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors, not only of Razatan, but the star. Far too kind, Master Vritra, but the star yet once for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit to knowledge of his darkest hour. What will you do, Scion? Okay. Meet with the survivors. In that case, nothing too burdensome this way. Okay. We'll follow Nadana. We're making good progress, guys. We got 3 quests left, including this one, so. And then we'll likely be moving on to the level 86 stuff for a little while.
Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnair? Literally everything possible. Shit's all fucked up. That's a rather lot to take in. Yeah, no kidding. More rare than we expected. Thank you, my friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. The drink has medicinal properties, then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. Chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. And that's why the quest is called Simple Pleasures. I love when they do that. Lovely sentiment, Nadana. By all means, allow us to assist. Samurai? Foolish samurai warrior. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at the Wakeful Tirana. Estinian's subtle sarcasms never cease to amaze me. I fucking love it. This weary citizen yearns for the bev. Get beveraged, idiot. Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Or not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. What future awaits us? How can Radzat Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. Drink a hot beverage, and shut the fuck up. Cup of chai. Well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Let's come together as people united, one day at a time, one step at a time. Back to work once I finish this cup. Thank you. I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him, and it was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Have a hot cup and shut the fuck up. This is from me? We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same, for his memory and for we who must remember. Nice. Nab Shira, you need a hot drink. Lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must, but where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Take a hot cup and shut the fuck up. Cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No. No, you're right. It's precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. Thank you for delivering the chai, Kirshi. Did it help to lift the villagers' spirits? It sure did. They looked real happy. Heartening to hear. Final days no sign of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. We have the capacity to live without our suffering. Live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. Not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. I'll say eyeing you as if there's something else to say. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk to you for a moment? I was curious to know, What has become of Mavon and Karasov's remains? Karasov's remains. It's like Joseph, but Karasov. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she's able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. You're a simple man, Matsuya, and I love it. Finish delivering the chai. Attention fades the reset. They are still at risk. Every village in Thavnair, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Razadhan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of our wisdom, of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. Do what I can. I'll bring rations and supplies from Haikyali. We have plenty to spare. The Wakeful Tirana, near the bridge at Razadhan, as I recall. Very well done. Bye, friends. How's everyone doing? We're at the 5.5 hour mark, just about. A little bit less. No, probably about that. And I'm feeling pretty good. I certainly feel that making it the last 2 hours is not going to be too much of a slog for me. Might be a couple more bathroom breaks and one more larger break in there for me to just kind of like stay afloat. Probably gonna get a protein shake here in about, well, probably after at World's End. So after the last quest, we'll go get a protein shake and then start doing the level 86 and 87 quests. Alfino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. Soon you finish off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnair. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city of to the city on Alzadal's path. Come. Okay, there we go. I got it. I did it, guys. Alzadal. I made it. I said it in the word. He's so proud of me. We'll get across this bridge eventually. Gajamiha Bridge. Gate of First Sight. The Loyal Rise. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, it's too easy to fear the worst. Pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. Beasts have all been felled. The citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? Yeah, Vritra is going to do the thing. I suppose we too shall hear what he has to say. The Megaduda then. To Megaduda then. But before that, I pray that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Before I go up, I need to go down and pick up all of the Radiant Host's Aetherite, because I realized that I forgot to grab it. I'm surprised I haven't had any duties yet. I'm guessing one's coming soon. Probably in the next quest, if I had to guess.
attuned yourself to all the Aethernet shards in Razathan. Thavner is now accessible as an Aethernet destination. Oh, so you don't actually have to attune to the Aetherite Plaza for it to matter? That's funny. Beast's all gone. I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. That's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. You run, tiny Mistel. You run. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Bro. What? What are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. There are no beasts. Chill. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. You say there's someone else who would lead Razathan in his stead? Whoever they are. If they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make him regret it. Well, at least he found some semblance of determination, but Jesus fucking Christ. Have some faith, man. Have a little bit of hope. Spoken cutscene.
Look, someone's coming.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
On the contrary, he's literally like he loves you guys. He's such a wholesome dude. We love Retro.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
True.
Many thanks.
Oh. Where does I go? Oh, that's right here. I lost it. I forgot.
A dragon.
That would be correct. The kids are all hyped up. That's awesome.
People of Razathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. Tis as the satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
They will. He's cool. He's like a total homie.
if I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Vashon.
That's it.
I mean, Master Vitra, does you to find I really see all?
Sure does, little squirt.
While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee.
Oh, okay.
Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust. This I know.
I disagree, because again, you're awesome. You're like a total dude.
And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Ratzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, has she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart.
You'll love to hear
This calamity has stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Ratzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you.
As ever you have always done.
And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us.
How wholesome.
As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A weaver? Are you sure you're not a priestess, ma'am?
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
So true.
Indeed.
We keep making this so true bestie meme, but I can't help it. Oh, well, that's unexpected. Why are you here? Since when do you leave your little cove?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
He's over there.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have.
So true.
On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Ratzathan, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
We don't need to do that.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
Okay. I take back the things I said about them being like Yulmore. That's pretty based.
Our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Credit where credit's due, Fortunaut. I mean, I know you're just speaking the Forum's words, but, like, still.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears.
But you don't have honest...
If you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide.
A drinky. Well, it's a good thing I got a full cup.
Heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Yo.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Oh, okay.
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
Ooh, I hadn't thought about
Logically,
that.
they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
And we found it.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
I sure do. And that don't look good. Ooh. Oh.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
Okay. It's fair enough.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
As far as we've come, and after all the horrors we've seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nadana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension, and if so, are we then powerless to forestall it? Who knows, dude? Greetings, honored scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency, the Satrap. You have my gratitude for aiding the people in the most trying times. Alas, matters here at Megaduda prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I've arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vritra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Merides Mehane. Pray make your way there whenever you whenever your business is done. There's someone we had hoped to introduce you to in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? Personal invitation, knowing full well your services are the highest demand right now, this must be very important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thanks, bro. Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me at the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. About to meet our stream goal. So fast, we got 2 hours till stream's at end. It's going well. And then we're gonna hit that Aetheryte Plaza. Cause ooh, it's all that's left. Dancing. Vibing. Nice skit. Access to Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever. Milpy Jam, hell yeah! Since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it deemed too dangerous to permit free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Fuck yeah. Drawn black blade. What's the quest count for today? Completing this will be 17. You must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radzat Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... This music fucks. Oh, so you're the famous Kirshen Enclave, huh? I knew it. I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. Sharabat, please. You're speaking to the Satrap's honored guest, and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally, then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us. Oh, great champion of Eorzea, scion of the 7th Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg. That's awesome. This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. A man after my own heart. I like it. See, we get along, me and Shirabat. We're homies. I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Radzat Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? That's Ishgard. That's Doma. Amigo. Ul'dah. Is that Ul'dah? Huh. It is Ul'dah. Oh. Limsa. Okay. Could have fooled me. Gridania. Yep. There's Ishgard. Last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They are the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Radzat Han and their respective homelands. He looks a lot like a Manolain. I wonder if he's related to the Fortom family. We use this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas companions. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself? Thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you've observed, you've given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavner reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our far eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being the skies burn only over the bounty, including this island and Corvos. Another drinky! Here, here. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye. All throughout Allied lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. Whoa. From what little we've learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? I don't think. Here in Razathan, we've taken to calling the first change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye. Not pirate aye. Aye. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they're doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so. And it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength, and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. I don't know what else I'd be doing. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? And we got the role quest for Endwalker. It looks like there's no quest requirements, so I don't have to do those. And I probably will do them off stream, just to get them done, but it doesn't seem like I need to worry about it. Pray forgive Shirabat her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it's simply her nature. Yep. That. Strength, courage, that's not our time of need. My word, the efforts will not be in vain. We're getting close. I can almost taste it. Hey, Malil. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was it was a lovely surprise to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kazal from your friend Gratia. I understand there's nothing to be done for him, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for the special peace. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Muride's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Need to get Buns a slow-eating dish for her dry food. Yeah, I think so. She's kind of wolfing that stuff down, which is good that she likes it, but not so good that she just downs that shit. You know, actually, Luna, hold that thought, because my grandma might have one. I'll see if she won't donate hers. Oof. Gotcha. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Yeah, we can talk. We can talk details. I think I got a few details I can share with you.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
Damn, Thancred.
No one would survive.
A piping hot mug of chai, baby.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Thank you, Leal. Very cool.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Yeah, that one sucked. Elpis. Elpis. I wonder if that name will be relevant in exactly 2 quests from now.
So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Well, no, not living. But we could ask the ones that aren't.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
There you go, Graha. You're thinking. Now you're thinking with portals, buddy.
Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Orisite of the Crystal Tower back on the 1st. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well. So yeah, let's do it.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
Thank you, Emmett. Very cool.
Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Now I understand. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Yeah, I need to go mend those. In that case, it's time we each attend to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Aw, that's wholesome. Okay. We did it. That's every quest in the 84 to 85 tier. I'm going to take one more break. We've got an hour left to stream. We'll see what we can't get done. I think we should be able to get through Hope Upon a Flower, which is the second quest in the 86 to 87 tier tonight. And then we'll go back to our normal flow of 8 to 9 quests. Hopefully be able to get through 8 quests at least tomorrow. But till then, I'll take a little break, get myself back together, get a little protein shake in me so I can face tomorrow. Yeah. chat. We got 50 minutes. 5-0. Let's make it count. See how much we can get done in 50 minutes. I think we can at least get through Hope Upon a Flower. I think we can. Return to the Crystarium. Grahatia has something he wishes to give you. Get I level 539 weapon for this quest too, which will be nice. Although I think my current weapon might be stronger than that. Take this, Kirshi, my spirit vessel. Why? Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower's systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Oedipus' essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for the access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Extensor Gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. It'd be really unfortunate if we were on a high fluctuation time zone in the first, so that when I go there I come back and it's been like 30 years. That'd suck. Put this, I'm gonna drink that right now, because I feel like it. A lot of materials that I didn't know where they came from. Anyway, back to work. What am I doing? None of this is what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay, this is level 536, so theoretically the one I get from the first will be better. Okay, it was there. It's gonna be faster just teleport to Port Job. Wait, I can just teleport to the Crystarium. What am I talking about? That's faster. There you go, Colby. Now you're using your noggin. I gotta say, I think I've held my own pretty well for an 8-hour stream after literal years of not streaming and only having streamed for collectively a week, if even that. I think I'm doing a pretty good job. I'm proud of myself. That said, I gotta be 100% real with you guys. I'm very excited to be done with the daily bullshit. I want to do it. I wanted it, and I still do want it. I wanted the daily stuff, and I plan to continue it for now. But once I'm off of daily quests or daily streams, I'm gonna take a small break because, man, it's been a lot. It's especially getting used to having a standing desk and all that. It's quite draining, to be quite real with you. I'm excited to stream Dawntrail though when I am ready to play that. Have you been well, you and the others? As well as we can be. We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. The things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. You would be correct. I'm having trouble here, guys. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he's happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Kirshi, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile request though it is. Yeah, you'd be fucking right. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build our new lives, of course. For ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker. We've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind the settlement. I'm talking, but the words they're turning into gibbles. And I don't want to speak gibbles, I want to speak words. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Hear, hear, says the person in the background. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I can't say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Oh no, Reen knows something. Reen has been dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty, you see. Though it will take many long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I feel like we have a like mind on this one. Probably. You wish to enter the umbilicus. Very well, I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please, wait for me in the city in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. Okay, got it. Meet me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say? I will be along as soon as I can. I get better at live voice acting every day. That's a lie. I lied to you. I suck at this. Live voice acting is fun, though. If I could do live voice acting for a living, man, I would have a blast. I would have just a blast. Mr. Wanderer has another quest for me? Yeah, I'll take it. Is it, Warrior of Light Extreme? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. You give me the Warrior of Light Extreme. I'll skip this cutscene. We don't need this. I just wanted to get the quest. See the Sacrifice Extreme, baby. Alright, I can't use my mount here. I forgot. Docile Gate. That's not it. That's for the twinning. It's Cabinet of Curiosity. There. Crystal Beam. That's probably this. We'll just beat the Cabinet of Curiosity. It's fine. I haven't been to the first in a while, and I missed it dearly. I can't wait to spend a shitload of free time here after I'm done with all of the Dawntrail MSQ. Cabinet of Curiosity. Boom. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty fighter registrations. Sounds good. All is calm. All is right. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Kirshi? Hey! Ha! It is! Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise! And then there are other words, Colby. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us. And at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift. Knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the Knight, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? I'd say I probably struggled the most with Vothri, but... yeah, we'll go with Vothri, why not? Lord Vothri, former leader of Yulmore and the final White Warden you cast down. Building his paradise on Mount Golg, he proclaimed his existence immaculate and took the name Innocence. You reckoning with him was, without a doubt, a defining moment in history, and we will see that it features prominently in the tome. I know you'd love to talk his ear off, Moran, but we really should be on our way. These documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time, then. Do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend, in particular, remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. I have no idea how to voice Beck Luke. I just know they have like a really like nasally and like and like scrappy voice. Can't do that. Not very well. Is that the Warrior of Darkness?
It's him! It's really him! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself.
Best not, Ricky. You'd only give him a stomach ache. We've come to see Moran, to give his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know that I want to be a mage. Our kill isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Moran. He knows about those lots of things. He knows about lots of things. There we go. He isn't here. Aww.
Oh! Why don't you ask the Warrior of Darkness to choose for you? Why do I sound like Mickey, huh? What do you think suits Arkell best? Axe, sword, or bow?
For smiting your opponent, the axe. For protecting your friends, the bow. For fighting and hunting, both. Sorry, I'm drunk. The sword. The sword is best.
If you took up the sword, you could be just like... Brandon, the Warrior of Light! I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today.
It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there.
Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Adorable.
I'd wipe the floor with you.
And then he's the final boss of Dawntrail. Such fun he's been having, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. Oh, it's fucking... It's Feol.
I waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless.
I love you, Feol.
Why do you say it like a question? Where's the love, the respect, the awe? But disappointed as I am, I'll overlook it this once. I know you have a lot on your mind right now.
I fucking love Feol, dude.
So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it?
How'd you know? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow.
I love this fucking character, man. She's so good.
Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Ah, but here we are. Here are the ones. But here are the ones you were waiting for. There we go. Ah, but here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. Bye, Faol. I miss you, Mom. I'm sorry I didn't summon you sooner. Hey, it's Reen. Hi, Reen. My apologies for the delay. Oh, a raid by Ready Player Us. That's a massive raid. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate the raid. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Kolbus Corner. You're coming pretty late into the stream. We are going to be ending up here in about half an hour. But it's super good to have you all here. Real excited. I haven't had a raid since I started streaming again, so this I feel good. Thank you. Welcome to the Kolbus Corner, everybody. How we doing? And I got another drinky from Luna. Thank you, Luna. Keep me hydrated. It's so wonderful to see you again. I didn't voice Reen correctly. I was too distracted by the raid. We like to meet new people. Hope your night is going well. It's going great. Honestly, for an 8-hour stream at a standing desk, this is my first time doing it, and I'm doing pretty great. And that has invigorated me more. So now I'm prim and proper in primo condition. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you, Ready Player Us. Hope to see you around again soon. And I'll probably catch a few of your streams as well if I get the chance. I'm not sure what you normally stream, but I would love to attend at some point. At least a show of appreciation for you guys rating us. To hear that everyone's well. It's good to know my follower notifications are working. Hey, Sassy Cat, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that as well. You guys are fantastic for showing up tonight. I really appreciate it. I have this feeling like a pit in my... It's really hard to read Reen's dialogue with the Donkey Kong rap singing in my ears. I need to edit that to be a little shorter. But thank you guys for the follow. I really appreciate it. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... Read it in rap style. I can't do that. I was ready. I can't do that. It's just that... I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, and then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. Oh! So she can see the premonitions too, which makes perfect sense, because she's the gifted child of Minfilia's efforts. He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. He's finally back to kick some shit. Wait, shell. Hang on, what? That's not the lyric. That was kick some tail. Spocavriel, you've left me confused and afraid to read the lyrics. I'm shaken to my core. I'm sleepy. I got you. You're good. Sounds like a Ninja Turtle. It does sound like a Ninja Turtle crossover. Hold on. Wait. Somebody write that. Luna, we need to get on this right away. No one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. We need to write the Donkey Kong rap, but with a Ninja Turtle crossover. DK Mutant Ninja Turtles. It's You people are impressing me. I love it. Kirshi, what are you not telling me? Well, you see, Reen, the world's like kind of exploding on our end. Just a tiny bit. Everything's fucked. We're all fucked. It's fine. I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Okay, but it's pretty fucking terrible, bro. Is it voiced now? No. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Namarat has come again. I forgot you were there for that. I can't believe it. Not correcting voicing. It's fine. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First, so don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. Excuse me. The protein shake be hidden. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. I didn't just get tail wrong as shell, but left out the coconut gun. This coconut gun can fire in spurts. Oh, I guess you... I totally missed that you missed that. Whoops. I'm going to equip that new gunblade. I hope it doesn't suck, because I like the one I'm equipped with right now. It's aight. I'll allow it. Hope upon a flower. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. To the Umbilicus! Away! This should be the last quest for the night, you guys. If I'm not mistaken, this will go on long enough that I'll be ending stream right around the time this quest ends. So, but to you guys who rated part of Ready Player Us's stream, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry you couldn't be here earlier in the stream, but it means a lot to me that you did come out tonight. I stream for the next 2 weeks. I'm streaming every night starting at 8:30 at the latest, so you guys will see me around this time every night for a little while. I'm taking a break at the start of July once Dawntrail comes out, just to sort of reel back and, you know, count my blessings. Oh, hey, what the hell? That's... Huh? Is this just like a memory, or... Oh, and they're gone. So if you guys ever want to catch some prime Colbus Corner time, you know where to find me. And when. It's right here at about 8:30 Pacific Standard Time. Yep. And I also have a few longer streams. I have another 8-hour stream and a 12-hour stream coming up next week, so.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
I'm literally just vibing, bro. I'm just chilling.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems.
Dancing bears, painted wings, things I almost remember, and a song someone sings once upon a December reminded me of the Palace Ballroom. I don't know what that's from, but I like it. So you guys are aware, if you haven't read the stream title, this is all heavily like spoilery Anastasia. Oh, I haven't watched it. I need to watch it. That's like my #1 I need to watch it movie. Yeah, it's heavily on my list. Wait, no, Anastasia, not the Disney one, the Don Bluth movie. I actually have watched a little bit of that. I haven't finished it though. What am I thinking? I'm thinking no, not Fantasia. Is it Anastasia? Yeah, whatever. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator projecting image. Oh. Okay. Hey, Elidibus. Oh, you look sad.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
Yeah, he's sad. How's that dementia treating you, buddy?
You. Why have you awakened me?
The Don Bluth one is technically Disney now.
I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Didn't think you would know. Owned by Fox. Fox owns Disney. Or does Disney own Fox? Distribution is the same as ownership. Fair.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star.
Another drinky from Condog. Hey, buddy.
The
Welcome. You're at the end of the stream.
sacrificed so much to prevent is come
Glad
again.
you could catch a couple minutes with us.
Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill.
You really don't, bud. You're done. You're done. You did it. It's over. Fox. Don Bluth kept ownership on Anastasia.
Your unsolicited
Gotcha.
act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thanks, Elidibus. You're cool, I guess. I'm sorry. True.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude.
It's true, we did do that.
Where to begin? Ah, the end.
If I had a nickel
Your
for every time we heard that
understanding of
one.
what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure.
You could start at the very beginning. A very good place to start, or so The Sound of Music told me. Yeah, I mean, you'd think. But no, the end's, you know, the end's, it's such an iconic starter, right? Is the last thing that happens. That's how Megamind started.
Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made
I hear
the
myself
connection,
talk sometimes and I wonder
and
why
hence
it's allowed.
Forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate.
It's also how Pulp Fiction started. Tarantino loves circular plots. Yes, he does.
Elpis. Yes. The name is familiar to me.
Then tell me about it,
Yet I
Elidibus.
know
Tell
it
me
not
all
as a
about
flower,
Elpis. I'd love to know.
but a place.
Called it. And by called it, I mean I read the wiki, so it's kind of not fair.
For determining which of our creations was fit to be released into the world. Many worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief.
Really? You know, Megamind is a goddamn masterpiece. Why anyone would choose to live in Metrocity? I called it Metrocity. Why anyone would choose to live in Metro City? I mean, I bet the rent's cheap, considering the houses get destroyed every single week. Hermes. So that's, and it all
That
makes the sense
is
now.
all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would
Great
tell
for
you the
insurance
best.
fraud.
Nary a ruin has survived.
So true. And Elidibus is dying. Or
Wait.
something.
I saw you there. In Elpis.
Well, I mean, I was Azam at one point, supposedly.
I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
What?
And a truth that fills my heart.
Elidibus, what are you talking about, man? Is the dementia that strong?
My memories remain clouded.
Yeah, okay. So that would answer that question.
They have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
And how would I do that?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own,
I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence,
Dimension may have demented.
now
Dimension
harbours
may
an
have
abundance
demented
of
his
energy.
this spirit.
As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
And then because I'm the most powerful warrior of light, I can teleport back in time at will, just like I can teleport between worlds. This game's got layers, bro. This game goes, and it doesn't stop.
Must be traversed. The gateway will not be fully formed.
Okay.
Your
Implying...
form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Oh, he's gonna...
In all likelihood,
Oh, got it.
none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
But I'm gonna learn a
For
lot.
the reality you
All right,
wish
am I
to
sure I'm
save,
not Link?
the reality to
No,
which
I'm not
you
Link.
must
I'm
return
Trans Rights Bunny Man Kirshen on
exists as a
Klava. Can't you see I'm
result
on screen
of the
right there?
final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot.
Could be a
unleash the
disguise.
sorrow and
Takes off
suffering
bunny ears,
fated
puts on
to
green
come.
hat. Link had pink hair once too. Yes. Yes, he did. Well done.
With full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Frankly, I yearn for the days when 3D Link has pink hair. I want the next Breath of the Wild game to have Link with pink hair. Assuming they make a third Breath of the Wild.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
Yo, Elidibus, so you know you're gonna do that as your final act, so do you happen to have enough power to, like, you know, bring me back, dude? Because okay. This may as well happen.
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority.
Okay.
First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Excuse me. Lord.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Use the throw in the next room. Time travel can't take it out of you, so better to have less to go to waste. I knew it was only a matter of time before this game introduced actual time travel.
The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
If you're cool with it, bud.
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here.
Fair.
The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream.
Oh, buddy.
Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back. Well, Hydaelyn, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Yeah, I still really don't trust Hydaelyn, though. I just don't. With each passing quest, my faith in Hydaelyn dwindles. Do a flip! He's not gonna do a flip. Pussy. Imagine if you made his arm twitch, putting him into a barrel roll. He just spirals into the crystal. Just like one of the like rocks that you see, like one of the ethereal crystals, just hits him in the arm. He's just spiraling out of control. Lands right on his noggin in the middle of the crystal room. I made it. I'm an Amarat. Ah, but I am not real. I am a fakey fake McFake fake. Wee! 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 Went into some corpus building. Is that... Do I detect a Warframe reference? Aether-like device. The device is reminiscent of an Aetherite. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. I'd like to. You making Warframe references in my chat? Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune the device. You can only assume it operates differently. The man stands dutifully by the Aetherite-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. Someone say Warframe? I said Warframe thinking someone was quoting or referencing Warframe. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. Not intentionally. Corpus is also Latin for body. I get it. I get it. It's I get it. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. She ain't wearing her mask. This is the right place, yes? Propylion. Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylion. I'm never going to pronounce that right. I will try about 16 times and not pronounce that right. Propylion. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. I'm assuming the talking group over there is where I need to go next, or is it this thinking man? Is it the man with the thinky? It's the thinky man. Thinky's in the chat. I wish I had the thinky emote primed and ready. I do not. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Merlamentorum and the recreated Amarat. It would seem you have made it to your destination. So first thing you did, other than dodge in the past, was fail to feel up a woman. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? I'm gonna touch the door. I didn't touch the door. Can I walk right through it, maybe? Come on. Come on. Oh.
And here we are, Elpis.
And that sounds like Emmett. Imagining wholesome bunny boy shouting slurs at someone in...
To what do we owe the honor?
Hey, you fucking cunt! Down here! Hi! Hey, notice me! Why aren't you seeing me, you dick? How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? It's Emmett!
Just a few
It's our
odd
boy!
tasks. We'll be here a while.
We missed
You're
him.
welcome to stay as long
We
as you
missed
see
our
fit, of
well-matured Mandark.
course. As a matter of procedure,
Avoid the Noid.
I
Just
must
get a red
ask that you
jumpsuit.
kindly remove your masks.
Well, why aren't you removing yours? That's not fair. I have failed to door.
Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable.
And that must be Hythlodius.
So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
That's adorable. I loved that. We get to see it. We get to see Emmett Silk's real face. Big spoilies. Show it. Hell yeah! He's hot as fuck! And Hythlodius looks like a woman. It's our boy! It's our man! He serves, cunt. It's true.
Satisfied?
Man with familiar
I thank
voice
you for your
quote.
cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
And they're gonna open the door so I can sneak out. Teehee.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
They're just both acknowledging me. Hi, friends!
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
God damn it, Emmett! Probably pets frequently, too.
That's odd.
Hi! Hey, buddy!
A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Wait, no, Hythlodius, please. Bestie, I beg.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Which makes sense. If I can't touch things, my vocal cords can't vibrate the air.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserve.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
Oh, I'm gonna love this character arc so much. These two are great, man. If you focus on it enough, you might even be able to see me. Hi, buddy.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Bad touch, stranger danger. Ever see season 2 of Agent Carter? Stark found a way around that vibrational issue. I have not seen season 2 of Agent Carter. I haven't watched really much of anything in a long, long time because most TV and stuff eludes me in terms of entertainment. Okay. It's me. Oh, hey, I'm tall now. Why did it make me tall?
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
True. Because I'd probably sound like a mouse.
How very
considering I'm like
thoughtful of
less
you.
than half your size.
And may I applaud your artful reinforcement.
All right, now do I explain everything to them, or do I
I
just
am
exist here?
Philadeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
You can call me Kirshi.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna spill the beans then, huh? How do I explain this?
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then.
Hythlodeus, you're so smart, man. Or Hythlodeus. Hythlodeus? I don't know. However you pronounced it.
What brings you here?
I am here. I seek a man named Hermes. Still having no voice in game also kind of fits
Well,
Link. Not getting away from that theory. Keep it in the back of the
Perhaps as in
noggin.
wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar. If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Emmett Selk has the resting
are.
bitch face as always.
My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with
I already
your
knew that.
purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Well, you're technically not wrong if it makes you feel any better.
Are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
You know me
If
all
you
too
harbor
well,
suspicions,
Emmett.
Better to keep
All
it close than
too
leave it to its
well.
own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Fair. Hythlodeus, you sneaky and beautiful man.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Yeah? Oh, because it's the Bureau for
Welcome, my
Study and
friends,
Creation
to the
Methods,
testing
right?
ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Oh my god, it's gorgeous. This place looks dope as fuck. Real quick. Hey! I assume that means you're the Watcher? Or Heidelin. Might be Heidelin. Axolotls. My brain's weird. All too well when repeated made me think it would be a great well for Two-Face from Batman TAS. It's all full of two. All too well. I get it. You're just connecting the dots up there, man. Interesting. This cutscene's a lot longer than I expected it to be. We're going past our 12:30 time. I don't
What
like that.
secrets are you hiding, I
That's okay, though. All the more to entertain our new guests. Who, me? Or are you just talking in general? Anyway. Excuse me. Alright, perfect. The timing could not have been better. It's hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know that these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. Fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. I am going to absolutely love every minute of this quest chain. But unfortunately, I also need to, like, you know, have a life outside of the stream, so I'm going to end things here. Thank you guys so much for coming. I appreciate you all being here. Thank you again to Ready Player Us for the raid and for everybody coming and seeing the rest of the stream. I super appreciate you guys being here for as little time as we've had, and I look forward to hopefully seeing some of you guys in future streams. With that, we're all done. I'll wrap it up with this lovely music, and you guys can have a fantastic night. Bye-bye.